Hey Christian. Christian, I tried adding in some background music. Are you able to hear it? Yeah? How is the volume? Is it too loud? It's good. Oh, very good. Oh my goodness, technology and me. It's not very good. Well, okay, so since you're on, I presume that everything is working in order. You should be able to see the stream properly because I didn't change any of the settings from yesterday. So I guess I can get started with the actual Tier 18 milestone stuff. So for those watching the recording, welcome. A while ago I promised that I would do a Tier 18 milestone 4500 completion run. So this is the first attempt of it. The stats and everything that I guess are important are in the description below. So I guess I'll just go through the setup that I'm using. These are my upgrade stats. It's basically just tournament setup. So I'm choosing to go with 146 meter range. Where I'm at with the Poison Swamp Radius at level 25, with the perk, it works out to be very nice size for me. It's just at the edge of my Chronofield range. Rend armor is at 200 and Rend armor multiplier is at 100. I'll just let the free upgrades take care of it during the run. Nothing invested in health. Wall health, nothing invested. Wall rebuild would be useful. In terms of my utility upgrades, it's going to be nothing invested into attack level skips, 530 into health level skips. For the enhancements, damage related stuff at 2.52, damage per meter 2.04, attack speed 1.3. Under the defense tab, the only thing relevant here is op size at 1.5. Utility enhancements, cash bonus at 2.05, nothing invested in coin and cells, free upgrades 1.3, and enemy level skips at 1.32. Cards, these are my tournament setup. I'm thinking I will try this first attempt with Rave Accelerator. I hope I don't regret it too much, but otherwise the run might take a bit too long. I'm not using enemy balance. I'll just go through the rest of the cards. Coins and crit coin is just here because I've got nothing else to put in. Okay. In terms of the modules, I'll be using Death Penalty. These are the stats associated with it. I'll be choosing to go with Pulsar Harvester this time around, because there's ultimate tanks, and towards the end of the run, I think it might be a bit hard to kill the tank enemies otherwise. But at least in tournaments, project funding is still doing better than Pulsar Harvester for me. So if the Pulsar Harvester one doesn't work, then maybe I might try a second run in future with project funding, or otherwise just try a different, or wait a month or so before I try it again. Anti-Cube Portal, this is how it looks like. Oh, hi Toshi. And Dimension Core. So I've been trying to roll this out for something else, but whatever. This is the best that I've gotten so far. In terms of my labs, range is set at level 30, shockwave size at level 20, and I think my Chronofield range is level 15. Wherever that is. Yeah, it's at level 15. So I'll probably just show the ultimate weapons that I have. So this is how my Chain Lightning looks like. Smart missiles. So the idea for Chain Lightning would be just to I guess take off the armor stacks. Smart missiles, I don't think it's going to do very much for me this run. Death wave, probably not very much. Chronofill is where I'm going to be focusing the strategy around. So my chronofill is max speed reduction, max cooldown, and CF plus 7. So this is giving me quite nice rotation speed currently, and combined with Poison Swarm Plus, it should allow me to get regular stuns on the enemies. My stun labs are not max, they are all at level 25. I haven't gotten around to maxing them, but on my Dimension Core I have a minus 10-second cooldown substat rolled on. So as you can see, the duration is slightly more than double, which allows me to get a split second of a triple swamp. So hopefully that helps with stunning the enemies. And Death Grip is at level 3. Other than that, Black Hole is just not really going to do very much. I'm not sure if I'll be switching off Black Hole. I'm just going to keep it on, and if I run into some issues, maybe I might switch it off later on in the run. Spotlight angle 66 degrees for quantity, and yeah, so this is the setup that I'll be choosing to go with for this run. Let's see how we go, and hopefully it's not a waste of everyone's time. So tournaments, and I guess we can get started. So I think I need to change my op distance. I'll put it just around my range line for the time being. Damage, I should probably make my damage full. I need to turn on my Poison Swamp, and I guess I will just go on with the health level skips first until it's maxed out, and then it's pretty much AFK from there. Thanks, Christian. Yeah, I hope I don't fail this run, because it would really suck to have to redo it again. So how are you today? How is Toshi? Oh, there's 11 people, so hi everyone in the chat. Please say hi. It's going to be a very lonely journey if nobody talks to me. Oh, right, I need to turn off my perks. The auto pick perks, because there are some perks which I don't know if I want to take just yet. That's very sweet, Toshi. Oh, is JP or JPlace? Or is it someone else? How much money have I invested in the game so far? Oh, that's a very good question. I honestly can't remember. So I think about 30,000 stones in my lifetime stats have been purchased. Something around there over the years, so I can't really remember, but I've been playing for quite a long time this game. Hi Maxwell, how are you? So in terms of the strategy that I'm thinking of using for today's tournament, it's very straightforward. Because I have CF plus, I'm just going to spin the enemies around, and at some point when I get the Poison Swamp perk, the Poison Swamp is going to reach just the edge of my chrono field, and I'm just going to try to keep them stunned as much as possible. In the later stages of the run, when enemy health becomes really high, then having Pulsar Harvester there hopefully helps with bringing their health down. The major problem with me using Pulsar Harvester currently is that my attack speed is very low. It's at 43. I haven't really touched the workshop lab, the lab for this, and I also don't have the attack speed mastery. Oh, the mic is cutting every few seconds. Okay, I should probably sit closer to my laptop then. Is it better now? Oh, okay, so I'm very sorry, but I do not know how to read your name. But the first three letters spell MOH, so I'm going to call you Mo, if that's alright. Mo, how much longer do I plan to play this game? That's a very good question. I mean, I enjoy playing this game. And for me, right now, it's pretty much AFK. So I think it's going to be, I'm just going to leave it in the background, but I don't think I want to spend more on this game. I say that every month, and then like a few days later I cave. But at least for this month, I don't think I want to spend any more on this game. Oh, latency issue. I guess it's just my mic is terrible. Sorry, my internet is terrible at home. So there's really not much that I can do about that, unfortunately. Oh, hi, Dr. Trashback. Thank you very much. Let's pick Death Wave for now. But Maxwell, thanks for letting me know. Hopefully it's not too bad, and hopefully it gets slightly better, because last night it seemed to be working fine. Maybe right now there's just a bit more usage around my area, so the internet service provider is a bit slow or something. But yeah, I haven't changed my internet for like, what, 4 years now. So it's probably very outdated and very slow compared to what's out there on the market. I recently realized that there is 6G internet. 6G internet. I didn't even know that existed. So I think there's really nothing much to do in the game once I have, pumped up my level skips. It's pretty much just a waiting game. At some point, maybe if the enemies become a little bit more tanky, it might get a bit dicier, and I might have to change my op positions a little bit. But at least until wave 3000, when I did the test yesterday, everything seemed to be working fine. I wasn't really taking any damage and stuff. Oh, hi Husky, nice to meet you. Check background processes. Oh, okay. Maxwell, what are background processes? And how should I check them? Okay, let me max out my mic over here. Maybe because I set the mic volume a bit lower earlier. And let me know if it gets better. Task manager, okay. So, system. Search for mic. Christian. Yeah, I'm watching all your videos. It's yep, there is only one microphone that I'm using. It's the inbuilt one in my computer. Maybe that's why the mic is bad. I'm sorry. I should invest more in this kind of things. So I didn't intend on doing any live streams, but then someone from a while back commented asking me to do a live stream for Tier 18. And yeah, I thought I would do it. And then I realized that there's all this logistical stuff which I have to worry about. And I'm really, really bad with technology. Oh, hi Olaso. What tier do I usually farm on? Currently, I'm farming tier 16 until about wave between 4200 to 4500 most runs. It's about 20Q each run, thereabouts. Yeah, nowhere near where Christian is. What do I need for this? Whatever. Okay, so I just need to pick my perks manually because there are certain perks which I'm not sure if I want to take. Oh, I'm getting the good ones. So I want the damage ones, but I'm not sure if I want the one where the boss speed goes up. Just because I want to rely on my orbs to kill the bosses as much as possible. Just because my damage is quite low. It's not very good. Wouldn't it be better for a lower tier with more rounds? Well, okay, I'll show you my game stats. So I can do tier 15 to about wave 6000. It gets me about 28Q. Tier 15. Tier 16 is about 42 to 4500. It gets me about the same amount of coin. I get a bit less cells with tier 16, but tier 16 is giving me quite a good bonus for my coins. So if it's tier 15, it's about 3.2k, 3.3k for my coin bonus. If it's tier 16, I get 3.9 or almost 4k. So it helps a lot with the coin income. Yeah, Christian, only 20Q. Well, if I complete this milestone, I don't think I would be touching damage for quite a while. I want to focus on GT Plus for a bit. My GT Plus is sitting at GT 11. And it takes a lot of stones to just level it up. So it's going to be a lot of saving and not much progress until I get the next level in. So how is everyone today? I don't think I've spoken to Olaso before. How are you, Olaso? Oh. Sorry, I'm really sleepy today. It's about 11 a.m. here in Melbourne, Australia. I was doing a test run yesterday. Well, in the morning up to about 4:30. And I slept for a few hours. I wanted to get the stream going where hopefully by the time I end it's not too late in the US. So if anyone wanted to watch the stream live, at least it would make my life a bit easier because there would be people to chat with in the stream, rather than me just staring blankly at the screen for I don't know how many hours. But yeah, back when I agreed to do this live stream, I should have factored into account that I would have to be sitting and staring at the game for a few hours on end. Oh, hi Swamp, good morning, how are you? Yes, time zones is something that it's very annoying being where I am. So whenever like the other streamers like JP Tags, Spartan, when they stream their stuff, I really want to watch it, but it's at weird timings for me. So I end up having to watch recordings. Oh, alas, so when do I know it would be nice to get a higher tier? I'm at tier 10, 10,000 waves, tier 8. How come? Why are you getting less waves in tier 8 compared to tier 10? Or do you were the orders reverse? Or is tier 8 supposed to be tier 11? Oh, okay, you meant tier 11. So it's very personal. It's very individual dependent which tier you are farming. If you are getting better cells and coins in tier 10, then you should be farming tier 10, because ultimately well, and by less cells and coins, are you referring to the absolute amount or the cells and coins per hour? It's I would say you track the metric for cells per hour and coins per hour, and farm the tier that gives you the most amount of resources per hour, because we only have 24 hours a day, right? We want each of those hours to be as efficient as possible. Oh, Kristen. Oh, let's take the coin perk. I don't need help. Yeah, so actually, Ola, so back when I was progressing through those tiers, basically what I did was, suppose I went to tier 11 and I'm doing 8,500 waves. I would just stick in tier 11 all the way to the point where I can get the runs to be 12 hours, and then try to push to the next tier. I think that's not very efficient looking back, but then I haven't really been doing very efficient stuff with my account anyway. So for me, I just play the game the way I want to play it. As long as I'm playing it, it's probably better than not playing it. The game, the difference is not going to be very big at the end of the day. And the reason for that is, each time you jump up like a tier, not a tier, like when your account hits a new milestone, the previous gains that you would have gotten very quickly get overshadowed by the new gains that you get at the new level of farming. Like for instance, if you don't have GT plus, everything that you do beforehand, like op devo and stuff, it's probably going to help with your coin economy. But then once you get to GT Plus, suddenly you're going to have so much more coins that very quickly that extra trillions that you have made before is not going to mean very much. Swamp. I'm currently in a weird spot where my highest coin per wave is tier 3, but my runs only last like 6 hours, so I can't overnight it. Oh, yeah, I remember that position. So there's two options. You can sleep less or you can go to tier 2 for your overnight run. And or just do a 6-hour run in tier 3 and give your account 2 hours of downtime so you get proper sleep. You're going to focus on damage now. Oh yeah, that's a good idea, Lasso. I like damage much more than EHP. So recently I was talking to some of my guildies, and I think that there is a lot of, especially since Sharp Fortitude came into the game, a lot of people have just been, trying to push EHP as much as possible. But then my perspective on that is, if I have enough EHP to survive like a 12-hour stint, then 2 12-hour runs a day, that's really all I need. So I only need enough EHP to survive 12 hours. And if I'm able to do that at my current tier, then all of my other upgrades and stuff should just be funneled into damage related stuff, so that eventually, regardless, we are always going to need some damage at some point. Hybrid may become a thing, but even with hybrid you still need damage, so it's not good to just push one direction and neglect every other aspect of your game. LTK could do a long tier 1 overnight run to get more cells. Yeah, so that's I guess in response to Swamp's comment. Yeah, I think that's a good idea as well. You shouldn't neglect your sleep over this game. It's not worth it. Hi Casey, good morning. Yes, I'm doing a live stream for this tier 18 milestone, because I sort of agreed to do it a while back. I'm not sure if I would make live streaming a regular thing. It's a lot of effort, and now that I had to set up the stuff last night, I have a newfound respect for all of the streamers. Yeah, so I think it's really difficult to live stream this game, because imagine if there is no one in the chat right now. It's me staring at a screen trying not to fall asleep. But the tower is very hypnotic, right? There's all sorts of stuff spinning around and stuff. It's really easy to feel very drowsy just looking at the tower. Yeah, LTK, that's true. There's nothing wrong with 15-hour runs as long as the average coin per hour and sales per hour over the run are good. So the issue with me is that at least back when I didn't have auto restarts, I always wanted to have fixed timings where I checked in on the game, like in the morning and at night. So if I have a 15-hour run and then I find another run which is like how many hours are there remaining in the day? 9 hours. Then I'm checking in at different timings. And if that fits your schedule, that's perfectly fine. And in that case, you might want to push for more EHP and stuff. But for me, it's like I don't want to look at this game more than I have to. And so I found that like having two 12-hour runs, it's a lot easier to incorporate that into like a daily routine kind of thing. Casey, where are my gems going? Oh, it's a very good question, Casey. So whenever this number gets, into like about 100 or so, I basically go here and I click on this. And just before the stream started, I actually got a 5-star Havoc Bringer. I got the last copy. So now my modules are actually looking quite nice. There's quite a few at 5-star. So Havoc Bringer is at 5-star. Space Displacer, Anti-Cube Portal, Galaxy Compressor, Singularity Harness, Multiverse Nexus, Dimension Core. They're all at 5-star Ancestral. The only thing that I really want now at 5-star is just Black Hole Digester. The others I could care less for them for the time being. JP, you did not get an alert. Oh, thank you very much. It's okay. I'm sure people those who want to watch it would see it at some point. But I just promised someone before that I would do a live stream for Tier 18, so here I am. Do I not think we could get more featured banners in the future? Potentially, Swamp. If we do, then that would be good. It would definitely help with just completing the modules that I want. But I think that's also going to result in a net loss of income for the developers, right? Because everyone's going to save gems for, when Dimension Core comes out, for instance, and everyone is going to get their 5-star Dimension Core and have no incentive to want to pull modules whenever. And gems are pretty expensive in this game, so having that gacha element is definitely going to help with their revenue stream. So I don't think they would, I would hope that they do, but from a money-making perspective, I think it's a net loss of income for them if they do. Hey Spartan, good morning, how are you? Hey Matthias, thanks. Good morning. Hey Rubber, thank you. Yeah, like, subscribe if you haven't already. Yeah. Oh, I wish Spartan was in the chat, then he would say the the catchphrase. What are you doing? Get in here. I don't know if I would be happy or sad if I get to wave like 4400 and die. It's going to be very entertaining content because I would be very sad. But I would feel like I have wasted my entire Saturday and everyone's time. Spartan, I can hear your voice just by reading that. How have you been, man? I haven't actually spoken to you very much this past week and a half or 2 weeks. Hey Study Mage, how are you? Spartan, been good, man. Just busy with work and family stuff. Hope I'm doing well as well. Yeah, I am. I actually just got back from some traveling, and I have a really bad throat at the moment. So I'm on a course of antibiotics, And yeah, it's really painful to talk at the moment. So there's like some spray that I'm using for my throat and stuff, and hopefully my voice doesn't sound more scratchy than it usually is. Oh no, matches. Oh yes, it's tournament day. What are the battle conditions today? Oh, thank you very much, Study. Yeah, I don't think we have talked before. But thank you very much. I am glad you like the content. You want to share a bit about where you are in this game? Let me pull up the main tower Discord. Okay, so in today's battle conditions, we have Death Ray resistance, Thorns resistance, enemy speed, Prot ultimate, basic ultimate, Death Defy, and enemy level skips. Okay, so there's going to be a lot of bosses that move a bit faster than usual, but at least there is no fast ultimate, I guess. So hopefully it's not too bad. Maybe after this stream is done, I'll just get my tournament run done, and I don't think I want to stream that. That would be too much of hearing my voice for a day. Oh yeah, Spartan, I saw you just released a video on Labs. I haven't watched it yet. I'll check it out later. Study. So you just got a tier 8 milestone last night. Been putting it off for a couple of weeks. Oh, congrats. And you reached tier 15 today and made it to wave 40. Oh, very nice. Very nice. So I presume your coin multiplier would be something around the 300 to 400 X region if you've been playing for a while, or otherwise it would be like the low 300s. I guess I could put on my demon mode here. $201. Okay. Is the lack of background skin for performance? Yeah, so I heard from a while back, Swamp, that having like the skins in the background is going to affect your FPS. However, as you can see in my game, because I'm just using the App Store version of the game, I can't see the FPS on the game. But also for me, there's really a lot going on in my screen at the moment. If I've got more stuff in the background, it's just going to make me get a bad headache. So I try to keep it as minimal as possible. The only reason why this thing is the Rhino and not the standard version is just, well, because it's hard to get the Rhino guy, and it kind of looks quite cute, right? The Rhino with the wings on the side. It kind of looks like it's wearing earrings. So Matthias, I got a Galaxy compressor and now I can go mythic, but I have no food to do. Oh no, there is a website for that, Matthias. Swamp, I'm getting same, but getting like MVN to legendary. So actually, Swamp, I'm not sure what your module progression is at, but because of the cooldown penalty to MVN, if you have natural sinks before, what is that? Mythic, it's you might want to consider just using a natural sink instead, so that you get more overall uptime on your GT Death Wave Black Hole. I thought that was a unicorn. I think it's a rhino. It could, yeah. It might be a unicorn, but I'm just going to call it a rhino skin. That's what everyone seems to be calling it. It kind of sucks, right? Like the tier 17 one is a dragon, and you know, dragon is more mythical than rhino. So maybe you're right. Maybe it's actually a unicorn, but we haven't seen a unicorn before. Husky, yes, my reroll shots lab is level 100. Oh right, it's 4th of July in the US. Happy 4th of July to everyone. It's a public holiday, right? It's like your Independence Day. And yes, my channel is not monetized, so I don't think super chats is a function that I can have at the moment. I'm still lacking like what 200-ish subscribers. Still pretty new, saving sloans for natural sync. 2 MVNs in the... Oh, that's great. Yeah, I actually didn't get my MVN until very late in the game. So I think by then I already had like 100 seconds GT Death Wave and 50 seconds Black Hole. So I was using my Dimension Core with like the you know, economy substats on it. But it worked out fine. The overall coin loss was not too significant. LTK, you can hear fireworks out of your window. That's nice. Yeah, definitely using MVN to and slowly bringing the cooldowns down to a natural sync it's definitely a lot easier because you don't have to sort of save up for chunks of stones, and if memory serves, at the lower leagues it's very hard to get stones. Let's see. Yes, so Husky, every level, every tier you get, I think, an extra 5 reroll shards or something. So if I were to kill a boss over here, you would see that it's, I think, 175 reroll shards. But the reroll shards that drop do scale based on tier. Swamp, I get what you mean. So when modules came out, it was also around the time where previously there was an Omax to the cards, and then they introduced a new level to the modules, to the cards. So that was around the time where modules was just introduced to the game as well. And I remember that there was this very annoying mission, the 1600 gem requirement ones, where you have to buy a certain number of cards every event. So I would use enough gems to complete that mission, but everything else was just going into modules, and it took a while to actually max out my cards. And then eventually card masteries became a thing, so I then had to max out my cards before I started dabbling with the card masteries. But it all worked out to be pretty good at the end of the day, because by the time I unlocked tier 16 wave 300, that was around the time where all my cards were maxed anyway. How often do bosses appear on tier 18? That's a very good question. I do not know. We shall see. So bosses spawn every 5 waves instead of 10. The tier 18 heat conditions or battle conditions are pretty terrible. It's like, so I have the battle condition reduction at level 8, and orbs are only doing 20% at this battle condition reduction. So is death ray. Taunts is also very low. Knockback force is also reduced, which I guess is good. Armored enemies block 42 hits, so having chain lightning is really important. Plasma cannon, 33% of normal damage. Okay, that's not too bad. I think Protector Ultimate is the most dangerous thing because it's going to create the most variance. Yeah, if you get a very unlucky Protector with range, they're just going to shoot you and it's going to take off a few energy shield charges. Tank ultimates are annoying, so hopefully with the Pulsar Harvester in the later stages of this run, it's going to benefit me slightly, just by having protectors and tanks at lower health. I might be able to kill them a bit faster. Elite ultimates, I hope I'm not going to be hit by scatters and vampires this run. Well, vampires, I don't care about them, but rays are, if they shoot twice, that's going to be very dangerous. To prepare for that, my nuke mastery is, it's almost maxed out. So hopefully I have enough slow to take the boss, take the rays out before they bust their load on me. Yeah, so 1600 per event and rest into modules. That sounds good. Oh, Matt, is what happens when you have gems. What does your ADHD make you do? Swamp, no, the battle conditions are staying fixed for each run, for each tier run. It would be very difficult to introduce that variance in the battle conditions, because then you can't reliably farm a specific tier. Spending it on modules, oh yeah. So last night, just before I went to bed, someone watched the video that I uploaded recently about my fetch chip not following the effective path. And he was like, please respect your chips. And I'm like, yeah, I would, but I don't have enough gems. And then I used up my gems buying modules there. So Swamp, actually that would be very interesting if they change weekly. The problem with, so I think if they were to change the battle conditions for farming tiers weekly, it's going to enable some people to on certain weeks farm tier 17 or tier 18, which I think those in the end game they would find is interesting. The major problem with that is that there's not going to be a fixed strategy for farming, and there's going to be a lot of trial and error. So I don't think the majority of the player base would like that. It's certainly more engaging, but we all generally have quite busy lives outside of this game, and I know for me, if they were to do that and I had to experiment with different strategies every week, I'm going to it's definitely going to be quite off-putting for playing this game. Wait, we can max out fetch already? I really do not know. My fetch chip is okay, so I previously invested in steel, So I have some bits invested there, and then whatever is in my fetch chip. I guess now that I have 75 bits, I can click on this thing, but I think my find chance needs to be a bit higher. So that's why I'm saving for now. Oh my goodness, 5 bosses in one wave. What wave is that at? I hope it's a easy wave, like, you know, early on in the tournament run. You get the bad luck out of the way, and then it becomes a bit easier later on. Christian, you mean the one that we were filming together? Or well, the one where you were acting and I was recording? Were you blown away by how handsome the male actor looked in that video? Am I done soon? No, I think Intro Sprint just ended a while ago. Barely halfway. 478, okay. What wave do you normally get? Yeah, so if I'm recording a video, so I think I mentioned this a while ago. The primary purpose of me doing these YouTube videos is mostly so I can practice speaking English. I grew up in Singapore, and in Singapore, when we speak English, there is no grammatical structure associated with it. We mix in words from Chinese, Malay, into our general spoken sentences. And now that I'm in grad school, at some point I'm going to have to go for interviews again for jobs, and I was really afraid that I would just start speaking with terrible English. So I thought, okay, I should practice speaking proper English and record myself speaking stuff. But when you are speaking to a computer screen, it is so awkward, and so I actually have to do a couple of takes for each video that I'm uploading, and it becomes very unnatural. So it's definitely a lot easier to do like a live stream, but probably the choice of words that I'm using is not going to be the best. Hi Chris. Good morning. Gotta get stone packed somehow. Alright, have fun Maxwell. How's my throat feeling? It's much better today, thank you for asking. It still hurts. So I have like a history of getting tonsillitis and whenever I don't sleep well for a few days, maybe my body's immune system becomes a bit weaker, and it just hurts and it takes forever to recover until I take some antibiotics, and then within like a week or so it generally resolves itself. Your best was 544. Very nice, Matthias. I presume you are just at the early stages of dabbling with masteries at this stage. 544. Yeah, I think that was around the time where I started working with masteries. Oh, tell them about the gay bar story, but this time tell the truth. I always tell the truth, but I'm not sure if I can actually say stuff like that. Does anyone know? I'm happy to share the story, but I don't know if it would flag out the account and I just get cancelled on YouTube or something. You're planning to move to Melbourne? August? Oh yeah, I don't have the most Singaporean accent. The Singaporean accent only pops out when I speak to another Singaporean or a Malaysian. It's like a natural switch. If I hear it, it comes out as well. Oh, you're from Singapore? Oh, okay, yeah. So, if you were in the chat with, if I was hearing your voice, Husky, and you were speaking in Singaporean English to me, the Singaporean accent would pop out immediately. I get that a lot from my local friends in Australia. They say that my accent is not very Singaporean. But the moment I speak to another Singaporean and if they hear it, they have absolutely no idea what I'm saying because the choice of words is Oh, Christian, I like your medication. It's not something I can afford though. Yeah, Husky. Oh, you don't think you've heard a Singaporean accent? So let's say, I think the accent is not too different. It's just the inflection is a bit different from how I'm normally speaking, but the choice of words is a lot shorter. So, if you wanted to say, "Hey, let's go for a meal. Let's go eat." You would just say like, "Hey, go eat." Or if you were speaking to someone from Singapore, you could also use the Malay word for eat, which is makan, and you can just ask makan, and that would convey the same question. Everyone would understand that as like, oh, you want to go eat? No, Christian, I do not do song requests. We have to speak to JP for that. Nobody wants to hear me sing. CF loop is what makes enemies spin around the tower. Yes, CF plus. It adds this rotation element in addition to the slope. Played? Oh, okay, Christian. Really? Do we want to do that? So, guys, I'm sure everyone knows JP, right? Christian has a nice recording of JP singing, which he wants to hear. So let me go find that video. JP, if you're listening to this, I miss your voice. Where is Christian? Christian, I can't find your channel. I'm subscribed. Oh, I see you. Okay. JP singing. Which one? It's the same one, right? Okay, we need to give Christian more views and more subscribers.
Tell me you feel before you all the things are said to you.
Can you guys hear it?
Everything that made you feel brand new. Tell me I'm the first to go. 'Cause baby I don't wanna know if all the words are said to you ever made you feel as if you're blue. Maybe I'm only reminders we were.
That was it. I'm not sure if you guys could hear it very clearly. But that was as loud as my volume could handle. Yeah, and JP has like the coolest voice ever. Like when I think a while back I heard that I saw one of his comments on one of his videos, and the person basically said that he sounded like Thanos from the Avengers, and the moment I read that comment, I couldn't unhear it. Oh, Christian, you want to hear it again? Okay. Yeah, let me max out my volume. My volume is maxed. This is as loud as it gets.
Tell me you feel before you hate. All the things I said to you, everything that made you feel brand new. But tell me I'm the first to go. 'Cause baby, I don't wanna know if all the words I said to you ever made you feel as if you're blue. Maybe I'll not leave reminders of what we were.
I think JPlays needs to make a longer version of that song. It's so cool. And all of that was just done using AI. Strike coming. Turn this off. I'm going to die at wave 4999. Yeah, Night Owler, that is JP singing. Well, it's AI generated video of JP singing. Husky, yeah, my pick coin at the moment in farming runs is going to be something like 175 T. This is because it's farming setup, so it's tournament setup, so there's not much coin to be gained. You laugh now, but wait till we get AI Ryan singing. Oh god, guys, that is a perfect recipe for you guys to all go deaf, and you will never ever be able to hear JP singing. So try not to do that. Yeah, 175. But you know, it might seem like it's a lot, but I'm not able to afford my enhancements with this kind of coin economy. If you're, you know, like where Christian is getting like what, 1 point something to 2Q. It's like it's a lot higher. But that being said, Christian is like early game player at best. Man, JP, now that I'm doing this live stream, it reminds me of that stream that we did together. That was really fun. You should make more videos of that sort again. It was supposed to be a thing, but I think you've been doing some with tags lately. Oh, what? Kristen, your max coin per minute is 3.16. We should, we should number one get Christian to say less dangerous stuff on live, and then it would be like Ed and Eddie if we had a three-person stream together. Well, I think the 31st of November, Christian, that's when we are going to be doing that. JP, what are you talking about? Christian is not mid-game. Early game at best. Mid-early. Right, where is Toshi? We need Toshi. Toshi, please put Christian in his place. Nets, yes, Christian has a YouTube channel that only has one video. It's the most important video. So Night Howler, I've been trying to get wave 300 on tier 15 the past 2 weeks, but can't seem to break 260 no matter the setup or workshop. I think I need much more damage. Yeah, potentially. And it might just be like you need to play the game a bit longer, Night Howler. Naturally, with your module levels going up and stuff, and just focusing on getting more economy, you'll be able to afford more enhancements, which should hopefully help. Oh, hi Crowbar. Kristen, we were just talking about how Christian is an early game player. It's no wonder you don't know who he is. Hi Odin. Oh, no, you're most welcome. I'm glad you're here. So Crowbar, yesterday I tried to get to wave 3000 with the Pulsar Harvester, and it was fine. Like there was I wasn't taking any damage or anything, so I think it should be fine for 4500. We shall see how it goes. I ended up using death penalty because I'm using wave accelerator, otherwise the run would take too long. So hopefully the death penalty will just get rid of some of the enemies. Yeah, so I was doing a test run earlier today, Crowbar. It's not I wanted to make sure that, because I've never used Pulsar Harvester, I only recently got mine to Ancestral. So I wanted to make sure that it would at least work to like my previous highest wave completed, and it seemed to be working very nicely. August says I'm at 700 lifetime coin, flip-flop between champ and legend, never respect the glass cannon. Should I respect workshop to glass cannon stats? So if I remember correctly, the reason why EHP is good in like the tier 11 and below is because probably you don't have very high uptime on your death wave. So you want to hoard your enemies and kill them when your ultimate weapons activate. And if you are going glass cannon, you're going to get a fall in coin income just from having enemies die too quickly and not benefiting from the death wave coin bonus. But of course, you should just play the game the way you want, August. And if it means that you want to play glass cannon, then go for it. It's a different type of strategy, and the gameplay is very different. So you might actually enjoy that more than EHP. Kristen wants to hear the song again. Well, let's do it later. Like maybe at wave 3000 and at 4000 and one at 4500 or something. Oh my god, Christian, I can't read that out. Oh, thank you, Swam. Have a good night. Oh, I need to click my pucks, yes. Okay. Kristen, look at that landmine damage. It's such a powerful stat. You're underdeveloped in your landmine damage. Oh, no worries, August. Oh, study mage. Yes. So it's so study mage. You want to hear a collab video on your towers and how to get to where someone like Crowbar is playing. So I think nowadays when there's a lot of content available, it's good and bad. Having a lot of good content available makes it a lot easier for a newer game player to just pick up and play the game and receive all sorts of advice. The problem that it creates is that everyone just thinks that there is like a fixed specific route on how to play this game. And while there are definitely strategies that allow you to progress faster, I think the part of the joy that newer players do not get to experience today is just figuring things out on your own. For me, I didn't look at the tower Discord for the longest time ever, and I was just playing the game the way I wanted to. And there were a lot of stupid mistakes that I made. Like, for instance, GT was one of the first ultimate weapons that I got. And I basically brought my GT cooldown down to 100 seconds and worked on getting a bit of duration to like 50 seconds, bonus to like 20x or something. All of that before I started work on my black hole. And so I had a black hole that was completely undeveloped, and then I developed my black hole completely down to 50 seconds, 32 seconds duration, whatever size, I think 60 meters of size, before I started work on my death wave. So even though I played for a very long time, my coin economy was terrible. And I'm sure Crowbar would have a lot of mistakes that he made along the way along these lines as well. And that mistake that I made was I just didn't understand that coin bonuses were multiplicative with one another. Yeah, I reckon Christian should do a YouTube stream or something, or maybe on Twitch. I'm not sure if YouTube would would be able to handle Christian. Night Howl, perma golden bot cooldown lap right away was a big mistake. Not knowing anything about Zinc. Oh yeah, definitely. So I think it's really good that my channel is not monetized. So I don't really worry about the content that is being mentioned in the chat. But I'm not sure if the content is... Oh shit, I just realized that the background music is not on because we were listening to JP earlier. Hopefully it's not too loud now. It took several months before I joined the Discord. Got Chain Lightning and Poison Swamp early on, as I wanted something semi-consistent instead of a cooldown. Lots of mistakes. Didn't work. Yeah, Crowbar. So also, if I remember correctly, back when the game first started, and I'm not sure if you had joined the game by then, Black Hole was not one of the first ultimate weapons that were introduced in the game. I think there was Smart Missiles, Chain Lightning, Golden Tower, and something else. And Black Hole was introduced at a later date. And when Black Hole first came about, it was a terrible ultimate weapon until they added that coin bonus to it that made it become like the top tier ultimate weapon. And I think it was the same for Death Wave. Kristen has a story about that as well. Yeah, Black Hole and Spotlight were introduced much later on, that's right. Yeah, so I think that was around the time where I quit the game for a while, and when I came back I was still under the impression that Black Hole was terrible, and so that's why I just went in on my GT all the way before I realized that, oh, Black Hole is actually good now. Casey says they gotta figure out a way to monetize EHP for it to be good again. No, don't give them another avenue to take our money, Casey. Just keep all the damage related stuff stone capped. That's enough. We don't need more places to sink our stones. Spotlight release quickly started pushing everything towards glass cannon. Yeah. And my first ultimate weapon was Death Wave because of the name. Yeah, so Kristen, you are such a morbid person. Death sounds better than gold. I don't understand that. And now like it's as though you're overcompensating for that mistake, and you're just all in on econ before anything else. Can we add JP to this stream so we can get the live version of him singing? Well, JP, do you want to join a Discord room? And you can chat there. I miss hearing your voice actually. If you wanted to. I'm not sure if my internet can handle it, but we can try. Casey says, I have 200 damage in Death Wave because I started November right at the Death Wave change, and people said it was good to do. Nope, we need commission at this point, Kristen. Oh man. Okay, well, it's okay. We'll hear you in like 500 waves. Yeah, so I think Casey, if I remember correctly, at one point death wave farming was a thing. Like you wanted to get all the enemies smashed into your death wall. That that worked up to tier 11 for me. But then once I got the what is that, wave accelerator mastery and intro sprint mastery, that strategy quickly fell off, because by the time my wave accelerator, by the time my intro sprint ends, the death wall has already broke. So I think these days it's entirely possible. If you want to be really efficient with your stones, you can choose not to go with like the damage on death wave until very much later on in the game. Oh god, Kristen. So Kristen, do you want to share that strategy about gem packs with everyone else? So guys, there are two types of people in the world. You know, there are, if you see someone better than you, there are two types of people. There are the type of people that raise themselves up to be on the same level, and there are those like Christian that try to drag the other person down. And his gem pack strategy is one of those strategies that reflects him. Husky says the game jam income is essentially free and relatively fast, so they got to pull money from elsewhere, which is Stone Sea. Yeah, I guess so. What is the highest damage that I can have? I think this is about as high as my damage gets. It's I don't know if that is high or not, but no, I think if you compare it with like Crowbar or Christian, it's a lot lower. They're probably around like the maybe 70 to 100 trillion region. Krova says, if I share more pictures of my coin per minute, you're going to donate me gem and stone packs. So Krova, you need to share with Kristen your sleep schedule as well. He'll start catching up as I'm going to have to stop waiting for the next few months. Oh, that's good. That's good. No, don't worry, Kroba. We are taking turns to give Christian gem pack donations every night, or at regular intervals in the day. Months and I haven't willed on Exola. Oh, stay strong, Crowbar. Don't will. Even if you don't will, I think, and I will, I think it's going to be at least 6 months to a year before I catch up to you. You know what, instead of don't will, don't play the game. You come back in a year and we can start figuring out the game together then. Husky says, at the EHP chat of the tower Discord, in the pin there's like a screenshot of a tower wall with one S EHP. Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. 1 septillion EHP. Oh. But if I remember correctly, someone showed me a video once about this guy trying to push EHP farming in tier 16, and it's certainly possible to tank the enemies in tier 16. But from what I could see in that video, you still need the damage because of the battle conditions. So you still need damage to kill the enemies quickly. So they must have a lot of damage investment as well. And on top of that, they then have to work on EHP. So it's like a hybrid strategy. 82. With the release of the Sharp Fortitude module and all the hints about defense absolute buff, do you think they're going to try to make EHP relevant again? I hope they do, Night Howler. I don't like the idea of having to just go flat out into EHP, nor do I like the idea of having to just go into damage, because then you are neglecting one entire aspect of the gameplay, right? It would be nice to have a tower where having a balance of everything is going to give you the best performance, but there is definitely a lot of tuning requirements for that. Q. Oh yeah, if it's Q, it's easy. Like, I'm pretty sure I can hit Q HP with my wall at the moment. I mean, if I were to spec into it, but big S, that is crazy. I think with Q health in your wall, you should be able to tank like big S damage, but probably not like anything more than that at the moment. Yeah, so I'm not sure how they would make EHP relevant again, but if they were to say, you know, suppose they wanted to tie it to stones, they could do something like make enemies that are killed in black hole or killed in your black hole add like a health buff to your tower that interacts with, say, your death wave health bonus multiplier, right? So if you've got 12.5x here, and then it multiplies with enemies that are killed in black hole by another 12x, that is like a 12 times 12, it's what, 200-ish times health multiplier. That might be enough to make EHP viable. Curious about my ethnicity. Am I Korean plus Vietnamese? No. So I'm Singaporean. My surname is of Chinese origin. So in like the Fujian province in China, that's where my ancestry is from. And I think in the early migrant days, one of my ancestors sailed down from China to Malaysia and built a family there. So my dad's side of the family is from Malaysia, but he moved to Singapore many years ago, and I was born there. I think having ultimate weapons that deal damage and nothing else for EHP definitely paved the way for GC being the meta. Yeah, that is true, Study. I think it, in a way, it's nice because it makes a lot of the early game strategies a lot more friendly. If we were to tie damage to, or if we were to tie EHP to stones as well, it's going to slow down the progress of all the players by a significant margin. And nowadays, the game is actually progressing really quickly. back when I first started playing this game, it was really, really slow. Maybe because I had terrible strategy and just a lack of understanding of the game. But resources were a lot harder to come by when the game first started. And maybe in the past, like I heard that some people send FUDs, like direct checks for stone packs or something. I've never actually met someone who had done that. But back when I first started playing the game, maybe every 2 to 3 weeks you get one of those in-game packs that you could buy, and that was where I was getting my stones from. So like once a month I would get a stone pack from that avenue. Other than that, tournament rewards were relatively low. Milestone rewards were also relatively low in terms of stones. Stones were really they were really stingy with stones. But because of that, I feel like there is a lot of time to focus on other aspects of the game, right? To get a very good understanding of the game. And nowadays with Exola, it's very easy to feel like everything that you need in this game is just tied to stones. But then you end up getting people with a lot of stones that don't really have a very good understanding about the basic mechanics of the game. And it kind of, I mean, you should play the game the way you want, but then when we are playing this kind of game, I think we are all the same kind of weird, where we like a certain set of things, and one of those things is you kind of like to understand why things work the way they do. I went for a more pay-to-win path then, I think. And also on the game later on feels mostly labs and stones, and those you can get a lot faster later on, I think, with higher top. Yes. So that is true, Husky. The biggest bottleneck for me at the moment is not so much stones. I have enough going on with my tower to do decently well in tournaments and stuff. But the biggest bottleneck is just my labs are very underdeveloped for an account of my playtime. So I'm sitting at what, 2.2k lab researchers or something like that, when if I had not stopped playing the game, I would probably be in like the 3000 region by now. Coin lifetime coin, cash lifetime cash, whatever. It's just ultimate weapon progression. If you can swipe for stones and disregard everything else, then you would snowball pretty fast. You just need to know how effectively to use the stones and should be. That is true. The stone spending is very important. Where you choose to spend them, it determines what kind of strategy you can use, right? But I'm starting to get to the point now where the value of enhancements are really high for me. So because stones are a limiting factor, the more coin you have, the better your enhancements would be, and you get to a point where you can start funneling stones into your damage enhancements, and that helps with making certain strategies work. So just as an example, like when I made the switch from tier 15 to tier 16, at tier 15 I was running at about 2.1x on my damage related enhancements, and when I switched to tier 16, it was not possible to do tier 16 with that level of damage. I had to bring the enhancements up to the 2.3, 2.4 region in order to earn the same amount of coin and sell as tier 15 runs. So the requirements definitely stack up, and the more coin economy that you have, the faster you can reach that level of progression. Oh, Christian has a very important question. Should I max starter cash or interest? No, neither. You should max the wave requirement lab, Christian. That's the top priority. You should 6x that lab every day. Remember that lab we were talking about that recently? I was low-key wanting to get Chain Lightning as my 5th ultimate weapon. If I actually hit, then I would focus on damage labs and get card slots, but it didn't, so now I'm gambling for ancestral modules. Yeah. So Chain Lightning is good. It's a good ultimate weapon. I think some people, if you watch some of the earlier videos that I made, I might have given off the impression that Chain Lightning is not a very good ultimate weapon. It is a good ultimate weapon, but I think pushing it to 2000x base damage is quite a waste of stones. I mean, it's okay if you're going to be making very huge progress very early on, but then the value of having that high amount of base Chain Lightning damage is going to fall off very sharply, very quickly, because most of the damage just comes from Chain Lightning plus. Yeah. Two more for Ancestral Sharp Fortitude. It would boost the farming runs by quite a bit. Oh, that's great. I honestly do not know about Sharp Fortitude. I only have one copy, I think, of, if any. Yeah, I got one copy of Sharp Fortitude. I don't have the Shrink Ray. Haven't gotten it yet. And this guy is still not that ancestral. Six to 8. Yeah. I think 600 multiplier, that's okay. Back when I made that video, Poison Swamp wasn't a thing yet. So it was mostly a smart missiles and Chain Lightning for your damage. And back then hoarding strategies were pretty good. So I think I might have said 600 because my smart missiles is around 600, but you probably want to keep it around the same level at that stage. Nowadays, I'm not sure what the strategy would be. Maybe around the same multiplier as Poison Swamp. Hey Dizzy, how are you? As far as ancestral modules go, which ones are the most beneficial? Oh, I'm not sure which are the most beneficial. Study, they all kind of do different things. For instance, well, let's have a look at, I don't want to open my modules. Let me pull up a separate page of modules. Oh, I can't find any. I can't find it. Well, whatever. But so the study, if let's say you are at a very early stage of progression and you don't have very good coverage on your spotlight, chip might actually be a good investment or a good module to use. If you have it at ancestral, right? You can imagine in the tournaments, every boss that comes along, your spotlight will automatically rotate to it, so you are going to be able to kill bosses for a longer time, at least more consistently than if you didn't have that module equipped. But it's really dependent on the situation. And that goes the same for everything else, right? Like if you don't have a developed chain lightning, then even though dimension core is very good, then because you don't have chain lightning, you can't really benefit from it anyway. If you don't have poison swarm, then harmony conductor is useless as well. So kind of depends on what where your tower is, and you know, it does take a bit of understanding for each player to sit down and think about what their tower really is, where the tower really is, and then figure out a strategy that works best for them given what they have. Smart missiles is a good substitute for chain lightning because you also have spotlight. Yeah, I love smart missiles. It was actually the first, well, I think it was one of the first few ultimate weapons I got. I must have gotten chain lightning first because the name sounded cool, and then I got golden tower, and then it was smart missiles. And smart missiles was very fun to use during the Obelisk Devil phase that I was running. Just, you know, your tower is basically nothing over the enemies like every 20 seconds. It was very nice to see. Incredible toilet bowl action. Oh yeah, I got my CF plus to level 7, so it's rotating quite nicely now. And I think quite a long time ago, Crowbar said something about you start seeing the benefits of CF around the +7 region. So I was sitting at 5 for a very long time, and getting it from 5 to 7, it's quite a noticeable difference, honestly, especially in the farming runs. Regen is too low. Yeah. Yeah, Husky. It's a, you know, it's a progression that everyone has. You kind of hit the top of your current bracket, and then you bounce between the brackets for a bit, and then you eventually get enough in your tower to stay on in the next tier, and you go up to the champs, and then you get to legends, and you bounce around for a bit again. But I think legends is a bit more competitive these days, because of the amount of information that players have. And you know, if you just keep pushing EHP, you can do very, very well in champions, but then the gameplay is very different in legends, so you kind of need to have like a bit more in your development by the time you get into Legends League in order to hold a position there. Stick in champs 50% of the time now, and this will be my first attempt with an Astro Sharp Fortitude. Oh, good luck, Chris. Yeah, Husky, try it out. I mean, the worst thing that can happen is you don't try it out, and then you realize that there is an entire aspect of the game which you do not get to enjoy because you did not dare to try out that specific strategy. Even if it sucks, it's a minor setback in the grand scheme of things. Hey, good night, Christian. I'll send you a jam pack. Because if it can kill Protector on each proc, it would be a huge econ boost, I think. Yeah, Husky, so that is true. And you know, where I'm at in my farming runs, around the wave 4000-ish region, even if I were to shoot my smart missiles at the Protectors, it's not possible to kill them with the amount of damage that I'm having. So I might have to pump up my smart missiles a bit more to get a bit further. It results in like a huge bunching of the enemies, and sometimes, because I run 30-meter range, sometimes that bunching is just going to push the enemies to the point where my wall just gets taken out. Study Mate says, does Black Hole Digester become ineffective if all your upgrades are gold box? No, it's still effective. So even though there's nothing being popped up, you're still going to, the game is still going to do the rolls at every wave, and you're still going to get the benefits from it. At least that's my understanding. Oh, congrats, Night Howler. Finally stayed in Legends. Nice. Yeah, heavily focusing on econ, and 1.42 lifetime coin. Very nice, very nice. Well, I hope you hold a position there. But if you've been focusing on econ heavily for a few months, then you are generally positioning your tower very well. So one of the things that I think it's important to mention is that, you know, in the recent year or so, there's been like a lot of talk about people saying, well, you should pump your chain lightning up very high very early on, because it's a very cheap investment to get a lot of damage very early on, and that helps you rank better in tournaments and so on. And yeah, I think there is a case to be made about that. But also, if let's say you neglect your economy, we can put it this way, right? If there's person A and person B, and person A focuses a lot on economy but person B does not, then person A is going to have a coin gain, which is a permanent gain in over person B. And the longer that person A maintains that advantage, the bigger the gap between the two players would be eventually. In terms of the overall stone difference, it's going, clearly person B is going to have higher stones because they rank better in tournaments. But the difference between tournament ranks and how much you get in your stones, it's going to be like what, few hundred, maybe a couple of thousand different stones. 2,000 stones difference in the grand scheme of things, it's not going to really be a very big deal, I think. Because once you have all your ultimate weapons set up and you start dabbling with ultimate weapon plus, that 2,000 stones is not too big, I think. But you know, it's personal preference. That at least when I first started playing this game, what I used to read about this game is that, well, you should always focus on economy, and you just do your tournament runs as a like, oh, you get this rewards twice a week from stones. So just focus on your economy, try to rank as well as you can in tournaments, and then go back to farming again. So that's the mindset that I've always had playing this game. It's definitely very engaging, like when you try to push for tournament ranks, you know, sometimes like if I'm in position 2 in a bracket and I see that position 1 is just slightly ahead of me, I might want to try to do extra runs to try to beat the position 1 person. But it's more for like personal glory, right? You want to make like general, like regular progress in your account. I think just focusing on economy, it's never a bad idea. Maybe after 3 ancestral mods, there's something to think about. Oh yeah, that makes sense, Husky. Oh, Nightcrawler. Best part of Legends right now is you don't have to run 2000 waves in Champions. How much damage does Ancestral Anti-Cube Portal do? Good question. I actually have no idea. 25x. So I think at the upper brackets of Legends now, it's certainly a lot more time intensive than in Champions. So I'm not there yet, but then I was told, or I found out recently, that the game at higher speeds cannot process attack speed beyond a certain number. I think the number is like 45 or something. So when you get to the higher wave counts in Legends, in order to maximize the amount that your Pulsar Harvester is doing onto enemies, you want to shoot as many bullets as possible. And so what players are doing is they lower their game speed down to like 1 or 1.5x, so that the game speed can register the extra bullets that are being shot. And people in the top in Legends now are able to do like 4,000 waves or something. So it's really, really competitive. But also don't forget, like, these are all endgame players, and most of their stuff is already like really, really developed. So they're just trying to stress test their tower and see how far they can go. I don't know if I would actually want to put myself through that pain of like going to like 1.5x speed if I don't have to. Study, is Anti-Cube Portal better than Space Displacer? I think Anti-Cube Portal is better than Space Displacer. However, for me, my controls is relatively weak, and I don't do enough damage to kill the bosses quickly enough in my farming runs with Anti-Cube Portal. So in my farming runs, if I use ACP, I'm getting about 700 waves less than Space Displacer. And I think it's very specific to my account, because I've spoken to a few people around the same level as where I'm at, and they have tried the Space Displacer strategy, and it's worked out to be worse for them. So again, our towers are very different, so it's very difficult to say if it's like one is definitely better than the other for anyone. Oh my econ. Oh, hey, All Clouded, how are you? Good morning. Or good afternoon. So guys, All Clouded sent me a screenshot. I don't know what you did to FUDs, All Clouded, but that screenshot was so nice. So All Clouded got his Ancestral Multiverse Nexus at the 145, level 141. Everything was Ancestral, and it was all the perfect substats. So disgusting. And the worst thing about all of it is he said that he used 450,000 shards to do that. I remember when I wrote my MVN, I used 3 million shards, and I couldn't even get anything close to what he did, what he got. It's so disgusting. Fat says your uncle. Tell your uncle to be nice to me, all clouded. Favoritism shall not be tolerated. Yes, IOM damage is based on tower damage. But even though I use Space Displacer, my IOM is actually terrible. Look at it. Zero cooldown investment. Quantity is not maxed. Damage is at 43x. I'm only using Space Displacer for the stunts. So the idea is to try to get the boss to be stunned at my orb line and let the orbs take like 60% of the boss's health. So, all clouded, how much did your coin economy improve by? Just by having that ancestral MVN? Because you got it very recently, right? Coin and sell economy must have jumped up quite significantly. Study says so pairing Space Displacer with project funding would scale faster than ACP with project funding, assuming you invest in ILM. So they do different things. Study, so with ACP, when the shockwave hits the enemy, the enemy will benefit or will take a 25x extra damage from all sources, I think. So with Space Displacer, you get a lot more inner landmines exploding on the enemy, but they don't really do a lot of damage, because inner landmine does not have its own like a multiplicator or damage multiplicator, right? So you know, with smart missiles, each missile gives an extra amplification. The amplification for inner landmine comes from its IOM plus version, where the longer the inner landmine stays active, the higher the damage it does. So you can still get a very, very big hit on the enemy with your inner landmines if, you know, assuming you don't let you let your mine be untouched for a very long time. And eventually when the boss hits it, it's going to benefit from a huge multiplicator by then. All clouded says went from 60 to 70. It was 25% increase. Nice. Oh, 75 to 95 trillion. Damn, that's... So you basically like 40% your coin economy. That's awesome, man. It's hot over in Australia at the moment. No, it's very cold today. It is... Oh, it's actually 16 degrees at the moment. It would be 7 degrees later tonight. Degrees Celsius. Yeah. Which part of Vietnam are you from, Husky? Yeah, so I think Southeast Asia during this time of the year is really hot and really humid. I don't really like the heat that much. I don't like the humidity that much, but nowadays in Australia, I feel like the apartment that I'm living in, the insulation is not very good. It's quite cold sometimes. But I didn't grow up in the cold, so you know my tolerance to cold is quite weak. Study says that's why project funding is used, because damage increases over time and cash that influences the ion space. Yeah, probably. All clouded says it's freezing in New Zealand. Oh, I can imagine that, all clouded. Oh, Husky, I think if I remember correctly, in Ho Chi Minh City it's always warm, but in Hanoi it can actually snow during the winter months. Is that right? Would it scale faster than Anti-Cube Portal? That's a good question. I have no idea, Study Mage. My inner landmines is really not developed. I don't have the IOM Plus version as well. And it would be tempting to try to test that out, given how cheap my inner landmines are, in terms of the upgrades at the moment. But I do need to save up my stones for my GT. It's not exactly slow, but it can get cold. I see. Ho Chi Minh is similar to Singapore. Ho Chi Minh is so much more fun than Singapore, my friend. Yeah, so I think the last time I went to Ho Chi Minh City, it was the start of the year, and at night it was actually quite cooling. So I tried taking a swim at night once, and when I got back into the villa, it was really cold. Graham says he likes the cold better. I can always put on clothing. People don't want me taking off more clothes. Oh god. I understand how that feels, Graham. So whenever I go back to Singapore to visit, I'm always walking around very scantily clad at home, and you know, if my parents see me, they would be like, "Oh God, put on some clothes, please." So I do like a bit of humidity in the air, because I generally have very dry skin, and my skin starts peeling when the weather is too dry. But yes, the sticky sensation that it leaves on your skin after going out is really uncomfortable. From friend in Singapore, then it is hot all year. Yes, Singapore is warm all year round. In December, you might get to like 24 degrees at night. That's as cold as it gets. During summer, like the peak of summer now, it's like 35, 36 in the afternoon, and about 30 degrees at night. But it's a very constant temperature. Study says the current idea is ASTD, attack speed, maybe. Project funding dimension. Is that for a tournament setup or for farming? I still love, but these people motorbikes have no idea. You see, yeah, the traffic in Vietnam is crazy, but it's one of those things that really fascinates me. I have no idea how I would drive in Ho Chi Minh City, but somehow people don't get into accidents there. And crossing the roads is like it's quite a challenge. Like, it's a very different different strategy to walking and trying not to die in when I visit Vietnam as compared to in Singapore, like in Australia. Oh, by the way, Casey, if I remember correctly, you mentioned that you're coming to Australia soon, right? I think I only went to Ho Chi Minh when I was like in primary school and not as an adult. Ah, I see. And they do get into a lot of accidents. Oh, I'm glad I didn't see any. Graham says, been in a major city in India, can't imagine getting through that traffic daily. I've actually never been to India, Graham. Are you from India? When I was in a shelter last winter, the vent was right above my head and the air wouldn't circulate. Oh wow, that's crazy. 20-degree difference between top and bottom. Just take a tuk-tuk or Uber. Yeah, that's what I do. Sometimes in Thailand I might take like a motorbike. It's especially during peak hour. You don't really have any traffic jams in that case. Oh, the mods are for a long-term strategy. Well, study mage, I think it's worth trying, but like the strategy that you're employing changes very rapidly. Like every month I'm trying something different. So it's nice to just test out, and I think maybe at the start it's a bit difficult, but at some point when you start having more development in, like, you know, your modules are you have a wider selection of modules to use and so on, it might be worth just testing out various strategies and see what you enjoy playing the most. Oh, and I'm kind of nervous now because it's wave 3000 and I took a hit. So what should I do? Let's just get some coin first. Yeah, in the spring, going to Perth and Melbourne. Oh, nice. Well, let me know if you are looking for anything to do in Melbourne. I can help you look out for stuff. I honestly don't go out much over here, so I'm not sure what's there to do, but if you're looking for specific restaurants or something, I can help you find some stuff there. Is it really that bad in Australia? As far as I know, everything is deadly over in Australia. That's like the 9-gap meme, right? It's from very long ago. Everything in Australia is trying to kill you. Well, I like it in Australia here. It's people are nice and friendly, but it's a very different culture to back in Singapore. So you know, if you're walking along the streets, people will just randomly say hi to you and stuff, and in Singapore that will be considered weird, but over here it's just people being friendly, and I enjoy it. Maybe in the Australian outback, like, there might be insects and stuff, but I lead a very I lead a very home-based life over here, so very difficult for me to comment on that. Going from 90 degrees to, ooh, that's cold, to minus 20, Gs. Wave 1000 equals, oh yes, I'm sorry Chris, I'm sorry. JP, if you're still here, we are going to hear you sing now. Let me turn up the volume.
Tell me you feel before you pay. All the things I said to you, everything that made you feel brand new. Tell me I'm the first to go. 'Cause baby, I don't wanna know if all the words I said to you ever made you feel as if you're blue. Maybe I'm only reminders of what we were.
Alright, and there we go, we have JP. You know, I was having a bit of anxiety because my wall broke earlier. And then you hear JP singing. and and it's very reassuring that everything will be fine. Graham says my rule for finding restaurants in a new city is to find out which local joints have been around and more. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. You want to try what the locals like, right? Husky says it's a Western thing, or maybe they're just friendlier. Yeah, Aussies are really friendly. It's a different kind of friendly. It might come across as being like aggressive, but once you get to know them, they're really nice, and it's just a rowdy bunch. I like it. I like it here. People would be either happy or in disgust if you say hi to them in Southeast Asia. Yeah, that is true. That is true. So, Husky, this reminds me of something that I that I used to tell my students. So I do a bit of teaching in economics as part of grad school, and you know, sometimes when I ask my students questions in class, they stare blankly at me, and the best way that I can explain it to like 18-year-old students is that, you know, imagine you go to a club and you see like the most beautiful girl out there in the club, and you know there's always this nervous feeling, right? And you master all your courage and you walk up and you finally say hi to her, and so you go hi, and the worst, there's three possibilities that can happen from that, right? She either says hi back to you, which is good, and then you're happy, or she says go away, in which case you are sad, or the worst possible case is, well, she just stares blankly back at you and you just feel like you did something really, really wrong. So the not replying when in disgust, that is the worst possible feeling that can happen, and yeah, it does happen in Australia. You're welcome, Casey. And it is very friendly. Moved to New England, it's very different. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's probably like, I think the US is so big. There's so much different culture in different states. Casey says you can't hear me. There's so much clapping, wanting an encore from JP. That's awesome. Well, we can have an encore at like I don't know, 3,500. Hi Toshi. Yeah, prove what's up, study. Worst they can say is no, Shirley. No, I think if people say no, I don't care. I get sad, I move on. The worst is they stare blankly at you like you have done the most ridiculous thing in the world. And I tell that to my students in the hopes that when I ask them a question, they would just say, stop asking me a question, as opposed to just stare blankly at me. Risk them up. I don't know how to risk people up, Toshi. Yeah, that in real life left on red. Exactly, exactly. So it's really strange. Like society these days, like back in the day, where when I was in my teenage years, there is this certain level of excitement that where you see someone that you really like, there's always that nervousness that you get just before you walk up and you say hi to the person. And I think that feeling is very difficult to come by these days because everyone just, I don't know, even with the dating market, people just use online dating platforms and stuff. Yeah, Graham, I totally agree with that. You know, you miss 100% of the shots that you take. Even if it's a bad shot, you should just take it. Yes, the silent treatment is scary. We live in quite a lonely society nowadays, right? Like everyone is so connected online. Like this is not possible many years ago, like just doing an online live stream. But despite that, people are always reporting that they are at the loneliest periods in their life and stuff. Yeah, well, Husky, a good way to brainwash yourself with like, what do I do now? It's like you just take it as though the person said the you know, you are so stunning that the person is at a complete loss for words. It helps you sleep better at night. No answer is an answer. Yeah, so that there is this I think it's on the topic of like what, outcome independence, right? You should do something because you want to do it, not because you expect a result out of it. Husky, oh no, Husky, don't be lonely. It's okay. Join the Discord channel and chat with us. We are always there. Would I go out and touch grass and initiate convo? If that is your dog in your profile picture, Husky, if you bring your dog out, I'm sure a lot of people will come and talk to you. I used to have an Alaskan Malamute. Oh, see you, Study Mage. Have a good night. Thanks for joining. And yeah, my Alaskan Malamute is dead now, but back when I used to take him out for walks, people would just run up and just go crazy over him, and you know, after a while they realize that there is a human being standing next to that dog that they are like fawning over, and they very shyly say hi and stuff. Being alone and being lonely. Yeah, yeah. I do enjoy my alone time, but I think in Australia over here, because I don't have many friends here, and being in grad school, it's quite a lonely experience. So the overall vibe is that, at least for me, it's quite a lonely journey. But it's also one that it's something that I've chosen to do, so I'm kind of okay with that. Yeah, it's kind of like what Husky is saying now, right? It's you enjoy solitude, or people that you know for a long time. Yeah. You know, the most important thing is that we are actually comfortable with it, right? Oh no, I took a hit on my energy shield. I didn't know where that came from. What should I do? Am I going to die before? Oh no, JP is right. I'm playing his song too much. I'm going to die at 4999. Yes, I'm doing my PhD in economics at the moment, and my area of specialization is in applied game theory. So in my daily life, I do quite a bit of Bayesian econometrics, quite a fair bit of probability stuff. Oh, Chris says it was a boss that got through. Okay. Well, I guess maybe what I should do is to reduce the boss HP, because that's a sign that the orbs aren't enough to kill the enemies anyway. So I should take this perk, and hopefully I don't die now. Tracy, does it sound fun? I mean, I enjoy it because it is something that I've chosen to do, but it's I'm not formally trained in mathematics, and so it's quite difficult for me, and I struggle quite a fair bit with it. I'm not the smartest person, but yeah, it's I chose to do it, so I should just stick with it. It is a lot of sacrifice though. Husky says there's a saying in Vietnamese, and I don't know where it originated from. If you want to go fast, then go alone. But if you want to go far, then go together. Oh, that's interesting. So how in what situation is that applied to Husky? Yes, Grim. So the modified tit for tat is the long-term winner. And this is, it has roots in like evolutionary biology and stuff involved as well, right? That you, as a species, in order to survive, you need the ability for some sort of violence if you need to. But generally being cooperative with each other is what allows a species to thrive. And I can't remember who the economist is now. I can't remember it. But he did some study on all the different strategies of evolution, and he found out that the modified tit for tat is the best strategy. Casey says, what's the probability of gold hitting 4,000 an ounce by summer? PSY is awesome. Oh my god, Casey, tell me about it. The AUD has gone down so much. It's really painful, because when I moved over from Singapore like 5 years ago, the exchange rate was almost at parity. It's like 1-to-1. Just last night I looked at the exchange rate, and it was 78 cents on one on the dollar. So I've basically made like a 22% loss, and at the end of the year when I go back home to visit family, it's going to cost so much more. Are not explored well. What thing is not explored well? Oh, the outlying possibilities of game theory. Yeah, a lot of it is, it's hard to find strategies that thinking of a strategy is hard, right? Thinking of a strategy that is hard and feasible is extremely hard. So yeah, it's not an easy experience. The boss was down. Chris says the boss was down to about 5% HP and just snuck in. Yeah, well, now that the boss HP is reduced by like, what, 70%, I hope that I can kill them for a bit longer now. I need a way to stop procrastinating. Probably for long-term things, it's better to have companions like work or life. Oh, I need a way to stop procrastinating as well. But you know what, Husky, like, I sit around thinking a lot every day. And I think sometimes I have this tendency to overthink things. And what I've come to realize over time is that just having it's better to just try and do something and fail than to not try at all. You end up regretting so many things that you do not do. I'm old. I followed computer game theory competition since 1970s. Yeah, so Graham, that is the competition that I was talking about. I can't remember the original economist that that talked about it. It starts Axelrod, Professor Axelrod. Yes, it's Axelrod's tournament, right? He asked for many different strategies to be handled in, and he competed those strategies with each other, and it found out that modified tit for tat was the dominant strategy, or well, the strategy that had the best expected value. I'm in my 60s. They started the computer club when I was in high school. Yeah. So I think Chris and Graham, that tournament, I'm pretty sure it's Axelrod's tournaments. Oh wow! So the age group of the people over here is relatively high. I think our, people in the younger than I am, I'm like in my mid-30s now. People younger than I am, the attention span, and certainly for like the young children nowadays, the attention span that they have is very low. Maybe this kind of game is not very suitable. Just the energy needed to start something is the problem. Yeah, sometimes you just got to start, right? The inertia is always hard. Hey Kevin, how are you? Say thank you for my... Oh, thank you very much. You're most welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Yeah. So Graham, the interesting thing about tit for tat is that it's still the strategy that is being used in international politics today. And most recently we saw that with the trade tariffs between the US and China. The good news is that, well, at least they don't escalate out of control. If they do, then it's I don't know what's going to happen. But anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure what the distribution of ages is for this game. I think a while back FUTS made a release. It would be interesting to look at that. He made a release about the age groups and how many people play the game. Oh, I nearly took a hit there again because of Protector Ultimate. Okay. Husky says you didn't know that I'm in my mid-30s. Oh yeah, I do have quite young features, but I think if you look closely, like as I see myself in the mirror, I can see the crow's feet around my eyes now. It's probably just the picture is not so clear there. Yeah, Graham, that is true. You always assume the worst possible case outcome when you are portraying it to the media. But then we live in a Bayesian world, right? So you should update the probabilities of occurrence based on the expected likelihood of happening. And I wish I can comment more on that, but you know, frankly, my knowledge of current affairs is very, very limited. These days, the reading that I do is all very field specific. And I work on the economics of communication. So back before I started the PhD, I used to work in financial advisory. And now my research is focused on the interactions between financial advisors and consumers in consumer banking, in the consumer banking space. So the idea is that, you know, knowing that the financial advisor receives commissions from providing you with advice, you are likely to figure out that they are going to have some sort of biased recommendations, and as a result of that, you don't want to reveal your information to them too readily. So there is this feedback effect of like, I know that you're going to lie to me, so I'm going to hide the information to you. So then how should advisors and consumers interact with each other? So that is the primary focus of my research at the moment. I use a bit of, you know, mathematics to solve for what are the theoretical predictions, and of course humans don't behave as precisely as as predicted by mathematics. But then the question becomes, knowing that that is how we expect humans to behave, if humans do not behave in this manner, how do we nudge them to make the right decisions in life? One day I'll look in the mirror and see my father looking back. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah. I think the fascinating thing about game theory to me is how mathematically intensive it is. And it's not something that I realized until very much later in my economics degree, because at undergrad level, it's, you know, we don't typically introduce that much mathematics to students. Hey RVNA, oh, you're most welcome. Thank you for joining. I'm glad the guides helped you with your progression. So actually, speaking of that, you know, that latest series that I'm doing on, what is it called? The guide videos. I can't remember what that series is called now. Oh God. Practical Guide to the Tower. Yeah. The next episode that I'm thinking of doing is to just talk about like tournament progression and stuff, and share what limited knowledge I have about that matter. Do you guys think that would be a good idea, or maybe I should do something not so ambitious in nature? Matthias, oh, congrats, 828 waves, very nice. Theoretical, then applied, and a big fan of Brian Arthur with rehabilitation of increasing returns. Oh, nice. Very heavy theory. That's awesome, man. So my focus, or my plan after graduation, is to go into industry. So I'm trying to tailor my research to be as applied as possible, but it's still within the realms of just a lot of algebra and stuff. I just don't do very high level proofs. Yeah, Chris, I hope that it's a good one. I just have to figure out what I'm actually going to say in it. No clue. Yeah, simple creature you see video you watch. Oh, thank you very much, Husky. Wave 3.4. Okay, I'm actually quite nervous now because the tank enemies seem to be taking a long time to die. Maybe I should consider putting some of my orbs on the inside. Oh, there's a boss now. Okay. Well, it's too much effort. I'll do it later if I need to. My interest is theoretical, but once I got my degree, I went applied and started. Oh, congrats, great. Yeah, that is, you know, I reckon if everyone in this game was doing economics, the vast majority of the player base would be in the same field as what I'm working on. It's just in our nature of, like, you know, liking to play these kinds of games. We are all like the certain type of weird where we like to figure out the nuts and bolts of certain things as opposed to just like general correlations between items and stuff. And so based on that, I would expect a large portion of the player base, if they do economics, would be in a very similar field to what I'm working on. Like originally when I first entered the PhD program, I thought it would be good to work with data, but once I started taking the coursework component of the course, even though I was terrible at mathematics for the most part, and I'm still terrible at it, but I just enjoy the thought of just thinking about certain problems. Oh. The tower is a perfect study in multivariate constraint optimization. Exactly. So that is, I think I mentioned that in a couple of videos, right? It's this is a game of constraint optimization. And yeah, that is so true. The issue with the nature of the gacha setup in modules is that there is no, you can't do perfect backward induction to figure out the best strategy to play this game. Otherwise you could definitely do like backward induction to figure out how to upgrade your stuff the most efficiently. But the moment they introduce the gacha element of rerolls and so on, and module pulling, it becomes a bit Bayesian. So it becomes a bit more, you know, you can have prescription of like general guidelines, but you can't really say for certain that this is the best strategy that will work anymore. How do I get T on attack damage? I can barely make 50B. Oh, okay, wow, parrot. So there's a few ways to get damage. The first is from damage mastery. So the base damage is 4 times. With damage mastery, it increases it to 20 times. The second comes from demon mode mastery, which increases your damage multiplier by another 6 times. And that is for base damage. The next thing comes from your modules. So my module level gives me another 17.89x damage. And then enhancements and your base damage. So you stack all of them together and then you get this number over here. Matthew says, may I ask you if I should get for card slots or try to max out all cards? Well, do you need the 14th card slot at the moment, Matthias. If you do, then yeah, you should get the card slot. Otherwise, max out your cards first. At some point, you probably want to get all the card slots anyway. But if you really need the extra card or the last card right now, then yeah, you should get the card slot. Oh, you're welcome, Wild Parrots. Yeah, Casey, living dangerously. Yeah, if JP was watching that. So sometimes I do the tournaments. I do my tournaments in the Discord stream, and I would just keep opening my menu, and oh no, I'm going to take a couple of hits here. Okay, how was the damage breakdown? Okay, so yeah, Pulsar Harvester is definitely doing a lot of work for me now. And JP would always tell me, you know, stop opening the menu. How should I know if I need the extra card slot? Well, if you look through your cards, Matthias, is there a card which you really want to slot in your build at the moment? If you find that, you know, yeah, maybe you're using Op Devil, but then you really want to play with Demon mode because of that mission event, then you should just unlock that last card slot so you can slot in Demon mode whenever that event is there. Something. At least that's how I make decisions. Do I want it? If I want it, then I'm just going to get it. A single best strategy can evaluate the relative value between the two strategies with a given goal. Yeah, I agree, Graham. That is true. Tofudi, good luck with your run. Thank you very much. You were in my bracket in the last tournament. No, Tofudi, I actually got second place. So when I did my first run, I ended up getting third place. The guy ahead of me was 12 waves ahead. So I was like, oh no, I think I can beat him. So I ended up doing two other runs. And in the last run that I did, I got a very lucky Death Defy that allowed me to get like you know, I think eventually it worked out to be something like 50 waves ahead of the person in front of me. And so I ended up at rank 2. Oh, so did the stream crash? Is it back up now? It's probably my internet, I'm sorry. I live with terrible... Sorry, I live with internet and probably my internet just kind of crashed. So maybe I should close certain items to reduce the overall load on my internet. But is it better now? It's back again. Oh no, it crashed again. Sound is pretty stable, but video is stuttering. Okay, well, maybe let's give it like 5 minutes and hopefully it gets better again. Oh, all right, it's fine now. Okay, great. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, I'm sorry. So yesterday I was thinking about doing the live stream in my office because the internet there is slightly better. But I don't want to get to the office on Saturday. So I'm doing it at home now. But my home internet, like from what I saw, I did a speed test. It's getting me something like 40 Mbps of download speed, which the upload speed, which I guess is the main reason why it's pretty crappy at the moment. LTK, yes, less than 1,000 to go. Very, very dangerous moment now. As you can see, the tank enemies are very close to my tower. I'm trying my best not to look at it. Oh, no, we can't do that. Yeah, I do hope I clear the milestone. I don't want to do this again. It's so painful. Oh boy, all the tank enemies. Oh right, maybe I should change my target priorities, right? I realized that tank enemies should probably go ahead. So maybe range tank, range protector tank, bosses elites. Yeah, because I think previously in the test run I was using Astral Deliverance. And with Astral Deliverance, I guess having the tank enemies below is better, but now that I'm using Death Penalty, probably I should put the priority slightly further up. Casey, yeah. The internet in Australia is quite slow. But it's also my internet service provider. It's a shitty internet service provider. I contacted them a week ago to ask them to contact me about changing my internet, and they haven't gotten back to me yet. So I think I need to find a new service provider. Because on the Discord, when I stream my game, apparently the stream quality is really bad as well. So, yeah. Graham says the most surprise situation I've heard overseas is that South Africa has had scheduled rolling blackout for years, where the power goes off for several hours. Oh, it's to reduce the load on the electricity grid, I guess. LTK, have you started making your YouTube videos? I think I've heard a while back that you were intending to start your own channel. So Graham, I'm curious, what business did you end up setting up, if you don't mind me asking? Matthias, tomorrow we could do another meeting so you can see my tower. Do you want to hear me 2 days in a row, Matthias? I mean, I'm happy to hop on Discord and have a chat with you after this stream. But I'm going to be out of the house tomorrow for the whole day. So we could do like a quick 20-30 minute chat if you wanted some advice. Yeah, okay, just remind me as I'm about to end the stream in case I forget. Business was comic. Oh, that's awesome, Graham. That's awesome. So that reminds me of for some reason the Big Bang Theory. the comic book store there. I used to be such a big fan of the Big Bang Theory. I must have watched it like 6 or 7 times. Partly it's because Netflix in Australia is really, really slow. They don't have many shows. And Big Bang Theory was on for the longest time. And I just kept watching it over and over again. So I had to start with. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I love Big Bang Theory. If I can keep me awake, I will remind you. It does not help that my voice is really, really boring. So what we should do is to hear JP one more time.
Tell me you feel before you pay. All the things I said to you, everything that made you feel brand new. But tell me I'm the first to go. 'Cause maybe I don't wanna know if all the words I said to you ever made you feel as if you're blue. Maybe I'm only reminders of what we were.
Alright, so hopefully that allows you to stay awake a bit longer. Yeah, so I agree with that. The physics related stuff in BBT is really very interesting. So it actually prompted me to go learn the basics of like quantum mechanics and stuff, just as like some, not learn, more like listen to podcasts about quantum mechanics and stuff. And that was really interesting for me. But I'm not sure about the comics, but when they talk about the stuff in World of Warcraft, it's very inaccurate. I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft, and that was a portion that annoyed me a little. But yeah, I like the characters there. JP crashed the stream. LTK, I don't know. We first have to get JP to sing more songs. Oh, wow, Parrots, 3400 IO tank. I used to play, so let's see, Battle for Azeroth. Yeah, BFA. As a Resto Druid, I think I was like 3.2k. Resto Druid. Casey, I play in Alliance. Oh wow, Chris, you are a real life Dr. Cooper. It's good that you never watched it. Sheldon Cooper has quite an abrasive personality. Well, Parrots, 25, yeah, around the 24, 25 thing. What was that? Keystone level. The blood DK, I love tanking blood DKs, especially the good ones. I don't need to do anything. Just like once in a while throw an iron bark out or something like that. And I spend all of my I just basically hot up every member of my team and let the blood DK do its thing, and it's so fun. It's quite scary tanking paladins for me. Husky says never played WoW before. Late for that game. Maybe I've only played League and Maple for the 15 years as my main games. Oh, I see. Yeah. World of Warcraft. It's what like people at my age group grew up playing, but I don't know many people that play it anymore. But those that play it, they are all in like their 30s, 40s. They're still playing the game, and it's really fun chatting with them when we play and we do raids together and stuff. So Wild Parrots, I don't know how to tank. I'm a terrible tank. I think I get very flustered when I see the enemies like all up in my face and I'm standing in a weird camera angle. And I end up just spamming all my buttons and dying once all my all my defensives go down. Yes, and back then it was versatility and mastery. So for me, I actually use haste and versatility. Mastery wasn't too important except for raids for Resto Druid. Husky says, anyone here watch How I Met Your Mother? Yes, I loved it as well. So Friends, How I Met Your Mother, and Big Bang Theory. Those are the 3 series that I really like. I wandered away from WoW after the Death Knight's release. I see. Played City of Heroes rather than WoW. I've never played City of Heroes. So funnily, I had a very good friend in secondary school. He introduced me to World of Warcraft, and I was terrible back then, you know, like I think this was like Burning Crusade era. I created a rogue, and then I walked around in stealth, and then I kept getting spotted by the enemies and I kept dying. So I was terrible at DPS. I'm still terrible at DPS. The only thing I can do is just stand around and cast some heals on people. Leroy Jenkins, yeah. That video is so cool. Oh wow. Okay, that's so cool. Buddy of mine was lead UI developer for WoW. Wow. That's cool, man. So I remember 2 years ago, what was I think it was Dragonflight, when Dragonflight launched. So in the grad school for economics, the first 2 years is about quite a fair bit of coursework. And after the second year ended, I remember speaking to my supervisor and I told him that, well, I want to have a little bit of work-life balance this year. So I'm going to install World of Warcraft and I'm going to spend like 2 to 3 hours a night playing just to de-stress. And he said, well, that's a good idea, right? Now that game to me is so addictive because within like a month, I ended up spending like 10 hours a day sitting in front of the computer just trying to do Mythic Plus dungeons. And I told myself that I had to quit the game, otherwise, there's just too much of a time sink and too much work to do. Yeah, Husky, we are all the same kind of weird. I do that as well. And for restaurants, I would go to the same restaurant to eat the same dish. I don't want to try something new. Yeah, it's like you watch, who was it? Like for Resto Druid back then, I think Grau was playing a Resto Druid. So I watch his videos and like it looks so cool when they're pushing all of these keys and stuff, and I just want to try out the strategies that they are doing. So I would just camp in chat and wait for people to invite me into groups and try out those strategies and realize that I suck so much that I can't pull them off. I can keep the group alive. and then I would just get kicked out of the group for something. We're all Sheldon Cooper without the high IQ, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Well, I hope I'm not that abrasive, but maybe if Christian is here. Bonzo, hey Bonzo, how are you? How was your tournament stream? I saw that you had the stream going right as I was about to start this stream. Oh guys, 3700 going strong. Any death defies so far? No death defies. Okay, I think 4500 is doable. I can absorb damage knowledge very well. I'm interested. Yep. Yeah, it's a little thing called motivation, Husky. As long as we set our minds to doing something, it's often the case that we would succeed more often than not. PvP montage videos were really cool. Yeah, so in the days where like Bajira and stuff, when they were streaming their or when they were streaming, I think, yeah, PvP videos, I used to like it. So I think when Warlords of Draenor came in, I played a prot warrior, and it was really fun for the PvP aspect, because prot warrior was overpowered right at the start and all I had to do is just charge in and not die, and life was pretty good. Oh, Diablo was a good one as well. Yeah. Diablo 3 came out in my final year of undergrad. And I remember leaving the exam early to come home and play the game. Bonzo says he got smoked. Oh no. Spectre champs. It's okay. You did mention that you managed to stay in Legends, right? So it must have been a tough bracket this time round. Any StarCraft 2 fans? So I don't play StarCraft 2, Casey, but I watch I watch streams of professional StarCraft 2 players sometimes at night when I have nothing to do. I don't understand what is going on in the game at all because there's just so much happening, but it's ridiculous to see how fast their APM is, and it makes me very drowsy, so I fall asleep very quickly. I do have ambitions, but too lazy to go for it. Husky, you gotta do it. Gotta do it. You gotta push yourself. So I read somewhere before that the only way to feel happy and like truly happy is to push yourself to do hard things, because of the way the brain's dopamine reward structure is set up. You can't feel the pleasure without first feeling pain. So you got to push yourself to do things that are hard for you in order to feel the satisfaction of the reward that it provides after. Do you have ambition to be more ambitious? Do you play StarCraft 2, Casey? Plus life coach. No, I'm not a life coach, Bonzo. No. It's so a while back I was going through some hard times in my life, and looking back now, I'm very glad that I had the luxury of time to just sit down and mope around for a couple of months in my life, and I was still able to afford food and stuff, right? But I doing what normal people do. You go search online about like, oh, how does the brain process happiness and so on and stuff. So I was just watching videos on that, and I heard somewhere before that the pathways for your brain from pleasure and pain are the same. So you kind of have to experience pain to experience pleasure. And like one of the things that the guy mentioned is like, if some days you feel like you have no motivation to do anything, just get up and wash your dishes. And the act of just washing your dishes and completing it is sometimes all it takes to get you to actually get out of the house and get on with your day. I've been making myself to work out and stuff. Yeah, so I picked up running about 3 years ago just because of that as well. Like every morning when I wake up, I just go for a run, and especially during winter when it's really cold and gloomy in the morning and I just go out and run. The first 10 minutes of my day suck. Like it's like the worst feeling ever. But then after that, you know, what I told myself is like, well, my day can only get better because it was so terrible to begin with. And oh no, I'm going to take a hit now. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Financial advisor. No, no more. I lost my license already, Casey. I have not practiced it for a while now. Oh, was it down again? I'm sorry, my internet is just terrible. If I intend to do more live streams in future, I promise I will get better internet before I try this again. But oh no. Oh, okay, Husky. So there is this thing called Zone 2 running. So you got to train at a specific aerobic region, and that worked really well for me. You can go check it out. Okay, I see. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. My internet is, you know. Yeah, so Husky, when I first started running back then, I think this was after COVID. I gained quite a lot of weight and I was pretty fat back then. So my parents came over to visit me one year, and the first thing that my mom said to me is like, oh, you got so fat, son. I can't even see you've got no more chin. And so, you know, being mom, she wanted to cook all my favorite dishes and stuff. But being mom, she also just cooked all the dishes and told me that I don't get to eat it unless I go for an exercise every day. So the first day that she told me that, I went to a track. I tried to run. I ran 2 laps around the track, and I went to the corner and I started seeing green and I puked my guts out after. And I couldn't walk for like 2 weeks after. My thighs were just hurting. And so finally, when I could walk properly again, I went back to the track and I managed to run 3 rounds around the track. And that, you know, after that, it just got slightly better and better. And I told myself that, oh, I'm going to try to hit 5K by the end of this year. And then just by doing exercise every day within the month, I got to 5K. The next month, I got to 10K. And 6 months later, I did my first half marathon. And then eventually I thought, okay, I'm going to try for a marathon. And like, you know, 2 years later, I completed my first marathon. So yeah, it's just all about, you got to start somewhere. Graham, that's funny. Video games got me out of shape. They should help me get back into shape. Yes, so Husky, if you're running at your Zone 2 aerobic region, you should be able to have a conversation very much similar to the way I'm speaking now while you are running. So you essentially run at a really, really low intensity. For me, when I first started trying to do that, it's very embarrassing to say, but there was this old lady doing a walk next to me. She walked faster than I was jogging, and it was a very, very humbling experience. But I just stuck with it, and like, you know, over time your body just gets more efficient, and you're able to maintain the same level of intensity or perceived intensity, but at a faster pace. So I don't know the conversion for minutes to miles, but in minutes per kilometer, I was originally at something like, what, 11 minutes a kilometer. It's really, really slow at my zone 2 aerobic heart rate. And then within 2 months, it got to something like 7 minutes per kilometer, 7.5 minutes a kilometer, something like that. Yeah, try it out. It's not for everyone. You spend a lot of time in your own head while running. A lot of people don't like that feeling. Oh boy, I nearly died. The protector. So this is actually really scary because I'm not sure if you guys can notice it on the stream, but sometimes you would see the boss get really close to my tower, and sometimes it just takes forever to die, but other times it just dies really quickly. I think it's all due to ultimate weapon crits. If I do get a lot of crits, then it's generally very safe, but otherwise, oh, it's so scary. Yeah, like over here, this boss is taking forever to die. You can see the health is like not really dropping. Potentially because I'm not shooting the boss, but maybe I should put the boss at a higher priority than tanks, huh? Since ops can actually hit the boss. So target priority, I guess we put boss elite tank, and we see how it goes here. Oh, and thankfully I got a death defy. Okay. But so far elites have not been an issue for me, I think. I don't think I've had any damage from rays just yet. Scatters are not an issue, vampires are not an issue. Tank enemies can get really close to the tower, but thankfully they stop outside the tower range. So yeah, like if you look at this boss, the Poison Swamp did a lot of damage just because of the ultimate weapon crit. But then if I don't get a crit, it takes very long to die. Am I using Super Tower? Yes, Graham, I have Super Tower Mastery. And no, I do not have Death Ray Mastery. So I think the masteries that I'm using, it's like what Demon Mode, Damage, Super Tower, Ultimate Crit. Those are the damage ones, and then I have Intro Sprint, Wave Accelerator, Enemy Balance, Cache, and coin, I think. Probably that's all. Or free upgrades as well. Yeah. Oh, and nuke and slow aura mastery as well. I've forgotten what I have already. I guess tomorrow I'm going to take up running, time to pull out enemy speed, special waking up exercises for 4 to 5. Oh, good luck, Husky. I hope you enjoy it. So in Singapore, I think lately a lot of people are picking up cycling, but the road infrastructure in Singapore is not very conducive for cycling because they don't have bicycle lanes, and cyclists tend to hog up the roads a lot when driving. It's very annoying if you're a driver, but then, you know, because I'm also into aerobic exercise, I can sort of see the appeal of why people would want to do it. I just hope maybe the government does something about the road infrastructure just to make everyone happy. Walking, sprinting. Oh, yeah, Husky. That is you might enjoy gymming a lot more, right? Because that sounds very anaerobic. It's a very different type of feeling, aerobic intensity versus anaerobic intensity. For me, aerobic intensity is very meditative in nature because you're not struggling to breathe properly. You don't feel the burn and so on. Oh, 500 to go, LTK. Yes, it's time for JP again.
Tell me you feel before you pay. All the things are said to you, everything that made you feel brand new. But tell me I'm the first to go, 'cause maybe I don't wanna know. If all the words are said to you ever made you feel as if you're blue. Maybe I'm only reminders of what we were.
All right. JP, so if any of you have had the chance to speak to JP, he is the coolest person ever, man. I really enjoy speaking with him. And so I think a while back, this was like the end of last year. I remember I was in Bangkok, Thailand for holiday, and so I was taking a bath one day, and I was doing my tournament runs while I was in the bath, and you know, I died pretty early on. So I was like, oh, let's check out YouTube. I saw JP uploaded some video and he said like, oh, you know, guys, you have to take out enemy balance when you are doing your tournaments. It will help with your tournament runs significantly. And so I was like, oh, that makes sense. I tried another run and I got like 200 waves more. So I was like, oh, this JP guy, he knows what he's talking about. I need to follow him. And then finally, when I started making content of my own, he you know, I connected with him, and it's so nice to finally talk to him. He's the coolest person ever. Can anyone handle JP? Yeah, exactly, right? Oh, Husky, be gentle on yourself. That's so painful. It's not that you're out of shape in terms of your cardiovascular health, right? It's just that your body has not made the adaptations. The fact that you could push yourself to that extent and not get a heart attack is probably a sign that you have a strong cardiovascular system. But you need to train your body to perform at lower intensities, which is what aerobic training is about. And this boss took a while. Yeah, see, Pulsar Harvester seems to be doing a lot of work. It's like 50% of the boss's health is just from the level reductions. So I do think that because of how much HP the enemies have, Pulsar Harvester should be the way to go for this kinds of runs as compared to project funding. Like project funding is really good in tournaments all the way until the enemies get to like D level HP for me. And then after that, I just struggle to kill them without any ultimate weapon crits. So I think maybe Pulsar Harvester is like the way to go further on for me. But I only recently got my Pulsar Harvester to Ancestral, so I don't really have much testing about it. But for you guys in the chat, like if you guys, I'm not sure if you guys have used Pulsar Harvester and compared it with project funding. What's your experience like with the two modules? Yeah, so it's about 50% damage reduction. And oh my god, my poor chain lightning and smart missiles 0.1% damage. I'm not sure if you guys notice it, but like every now and then, I get a third swarm that pops up right as the second one goes, or the first one goes away. And sometimes it forms a nice triangle looking thing. So it kind of reminds me of the Mercedes logo, right? So I've got the Mercedes of poison swarms right now. Oh, hey Doc, how are you? I think you're right on time. I'm almost at the either I die stage or I complete it stage, and I hope that it's the latter. So honestly, I'm thinking right now, I'm not sure what else I can do to make my run a bit safer aside from lower the game speed, but I really don't want to lower the game speed. Maybe if I get to 1 energy shield charge, I would lower the game speed just for a little bit until I get more energy shield charges, and then I raise it up again. Yeah, Graham, I totally agree with that. JP needs to record a milestone victory song. Oh, and in this case, Chain Lightning crit so many times. So like from 0.1% damage to 22% of the boss's health. It's crazy. And by the way, I'm curious. This is something that I've always been wondering, but I never bothered asking. So if there is crit factor and there is ultimate crit, super crit multiplier, are they multiplicative of one another, or is super crit just a additional bonus? It says X over here, so I presume it's multiplicative, right? Oh, hey Noah, you're my guildie, right? Happy birthday in advance. Tower Wiki angle? What is Tower Wiki angle? Huh, okay. So does that mean then that because I have 100% crit rate, every bullet that I'm shooting gets 325x multiplier on it, but with a 38% chance, each of those bullets gets 57 times 325 times damage on them. Yeah, welcome. How are you going to be celebrating? Are you going to do anything fun? What do people do for birthdays nowadays at 19? Oh boy. Oh, die. Just die, protector, die. Die, protector, die. Oh my god. Okay, I need to lower my game speed, guys. Maybe I need to put the protector further up. But it's already right at the top. What else can I do? I don't know. Let's just leave it like this. Get drunk, make poor life choices, regret. Okay, thanks LTK. No, going to a barbecue place, nice. Nice. Are you based in Singapore as well, Noah? Oh man, this feels so dangerous now. What if my run ends? Is there anything I can do with my cards? Hang on. I can't take out range. I probably should not have put in wave accelerator. But it's a bit too late for that now. Well, I don't think there's anything I can do with cards. So if I die, I die, I guess. Oh, you're based in Texas. Oh, okay. Nice, nice. Well, congrats. I hope you enjoy your birthday, man. Singapore hospital. Yes, so healthcare, housing, and cars, they cost a lot in Singapore. Everything else is sort of manageable. JP, you're here. Oh man, What you're saying is going to come true, JP. It's going to be 4499 waves. Micromanage the wave skip to give me more time for energy shield recharge. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, I'll do that if like... Oh, look at that. DP the boss. Okay. So it's not the bosses that are the issue, it's the protectors that are the issue for me. It's when the protectors come in and they bring all the enemies close to my tower. That's when it's a big problem for me. JP, I'm not sure if you were here, but like every 500 waves I've been playing your song. Please. Oh no, were you guys in the Discord channel and you were getting trolled there? Okay, well I have... Yeah, see this protector ultimate, it's just pulling everything in right at my tower range. Crashing the... Oh, so it is because I am playing that song, that's why it's crashing the stream, is that right? Maybe I should have downloaded the audio as a MP3 file and played that instead. So Casey says my uncle lives at Fellow Texas. Oh. Texas. The US is huge. Texas is like the south side of the US, if I remember correctly. It's like bottomish region. So the temperature there must be a lot milder, I guess. No, but hang on. Texas does have... It does get really cold during winter in Texas as well, right? I'm terrible at geography. JP, yes. No, so earlier I had a protector that come in and I suddenly got 0 shield charges. So I wanted to let my things recharge a little bit. But I think I should be when I get to 2 stacks, I'll increase the game speed back again. Oh, nice. Yeah. It's that's true that the light pollution in Singapore is very, very intense. You can't see the night sky. Wall and 1 shield back so far. Yeah, and the what's that? Tank enemies are starting to hoard around my tower, which is making me very nervous. But more so than that, it's just the protectors that are really, really scaring me. Wow, $100 a month on food. Wow, when was this? That it's it's actually very expensive for food there now. Post COVID, of course. 2009. Ah, yeah. So back then, food would have been a lot cheaper. Yeah. So stuff in Singapore is ridiculously expensive at the moment. So GST has gone up from previously 7% to 9% now, or GST or VAT, depending on where you're from. On top of that, the oil prices have gone up, so it's about $3.50, so about 250 USD per liter of gas. And because of that, food prices have also gone up very significantly. And even though the food prices are still relatively cheap, the food portions are a lot smaller now. Yeah, that I completely agree. Vietnam is also my favorite place. I love it there. Food is good, people are friendly. I don't speak Vietnamese, but like I just use Google Translate to get wherever I want to go and stuff. Every now and then there is this weird background sound. Oh, is that because of the background music? Was it too low? Is it better now? Husky. Yeah, lots of people in English know Vietnam. In Vietnam knows English now. Yes, that's true. Okay, so if it's pretty low, let me increase the volume. Is this better, the volume? Okay. Well, it could have been the music, or it was just me leaning in too close to my computer to speak. And yeah, Singapore Airlines is comfortable. Well, I've never taken business class in Singapore Airlines before. It is still background, but can hear it now. Okay, so let me turn it up louder then. Let me know when it's a good level. Maybe this? And I'm not sure what the song is actually, because I can't specifically hear it. It's pretty good. Alright, great, thanks. Yeah, so I muted the background music earlier so that we could all listen to JP properly. And I must have turned it back up to the wrong level. Oh, and my shields are back, so no point slowing the game speed down. This is very scary. When the enemies get so close to me, it's very nerve-wracking. But actually, let's check out the damage. Okay, Orbs doing a lot of damage. Death Ray is a lot less than Orbs. Chain Lightning, very good. Swamp is almost the same as Chain Lightning, which is nice to see. And Black Hole is actually doing a lot of work for me as well. Yeah, so Poison Swamp seems to be doing a lot, considering that it's a lot lower in terms of the damage multiplier than Chain Lightning is for me. And oh, by the way, I found out yesterday that tank enemies, even though they are in ultimate condition, take orb damage as if they are boss enemies. So I'll show that if I put on the hit tags for orbs and select tanks, you'll see that the orbs are actually hitting the tank enemies even though they have the ultimate condition on them. So that's something that I always thought that ultimate enemies were not taking orb damage, but apparently they do. So in case anyone was not aware of this. Maybe I should turn this off now. Hey Skylar. Oh, and by the way, I found that out from Skylar. It's good. I think it's good. It's not good. It's the protector ultimates that if I die, it's going to be due to them. When the prot comes in, it just pushes everything into my tower. But well, either way, there's just 280 waves left to go. So in the next half an hour, I would either be very happy or very sad. How did you go for your tournament? I saw you texted me in the Discord. Oh, you sent me a screenshot. Huh, 25-17. Damn, man. And first place, nice. Congratulations, man. Oh, okay, you're talking about the Taipeng, okay. When 2 meat 1 veggie for $2.50 to $3, I think nowadays it's probably $5. But I don't live in Singapore at the moment, so my information might be incorrect. It also depends on where you are at. I'm pretty sure if you're in the CBD, it's going to be like $9 for that. $8 to $9. But like at least in the hawker centers, stuff that used to cost $3 is now costing about 6 to 7. The last time I went back. I'm based in Australia at the moment. But comparatively speaking, $6 to $7 is still relatively affordable for a meal. What is expensive in Singapore is like if you wanted to buy a car or a house or medical care, it's going to be really expensive. Oh, you're in Perth. Nice. I didn't realize you're Australian. So Casey is actually going to Perth later this year, if Casey is still around. My friend used to live on like $15 a day. Yeah, $15 a day is not possible nowadays. So I think recently I read this article that if you have a family of 4, the average household expenditure to include like basic savings for your children's education and stuff, it's required to be about $8,000 or so. And healthcare, yeah, so healthcare, because of health insurance, so well, Asian economies tend to have a lot higher savings rates because of the way the balance of payments works, right? And as a result of that, the economy, which is very high savings, it means that people are putting a lot of money in the bank account and they don't really want to touch it. So when you generate financial investment products for countries like this kinds of with these kinds of characteristics, you want investment tenors to be very long, but at the same time very safe, so there's not much variation in the returns. So it's I guess that's why they focus a lot on getting people to buy a lot of insurance policies. And since people have a lot of insurance coverage, then well, having high healthcare costs is also justifiable in that case. The government can focus its funds on other aspects of society. Casey says, does Singapore have crazy taxes? Yes, Singapore has a 300% import tax on all vehicles. And in addition to that, to own a vehicle, you have to buy a permit from the government that fluctuates on a quarterly basis. And it's only valid for 10 years. So the last I heard, it's about $150,000 for the permit. So if you factor into account a basic car with 300% taxes and 150,000 license, it's about 250,000 for an entry-level vehicle, something like that. In addition to that, you pay road taxes, taxes for, like, you know, using the expressways and so on. And yeah, it's pretty expensive. Oh boy, I just lost my energy shield charges again, which means that I need to lower my game speed. Oh, see you, Skylar. Could make a 70 mil plan 3 months away for 45. Oh, that's very affordable. What's a huge coin? Like, the Perf Min has made a coin that is really large? Is that what you're referring to, Doc? Holy shit, 10 kilogram gold coin. Oh my, I know where to go if I'm broke. If I need to commit a crime. That's why I go to the gym. It's like a... Oh, it's 1 ton. Ah, shit, okay, I'm not carrying it. Like Mission Impossible. I thought I could like enact out a real life Mission Impossible of my own. Just roll it. Yeah. Or maybe like I heard gold is relatively soft as a metal. I could cut a chunk out of it. I don't need 1 ton. Maybe like 2 kilograms. Come back every day for 2 kilograms. It might be safer, less suspicious. You know, well, not less suspicious. Like it sticks out less. Bring my coin first. First, I need to be able to afford a coin purse, Doc. I'm living as a poor grad student. So, by the way, I've been thinking about this for a while, but last night when I did the testing run, I was using Astral Deliverance, and between Astral Deliverance and Death Penalty, I think Astral Deliverance is actually going to deliver a lot more value in this situation. And that's because I have the substat for the bounce shot chance, so having the extra procs from Pulsar Harvester might be something that is causing me a bit of problem at the moment. And there is a boss, but where is the boss? Oh, I see the boss now. Okay. And 252D, the damage, the health scaling is ridiculous. Yeah, that's a lot of tanks. It's the tank's ultimate. If anything, I think if I were to die, it's because I get overwhelmed by the tanks, and when a protector comes in with the ultimate, it just pushes all the enemies in towards my tower range, and I die. But at least with Pulsar Harvester, it's doing so much work. Like, check it out, 42% of the boss's health. So like, even though the ultimate weapons don't do very much, orbs and level reduction take up a huge chunk of it. And oh no, I'm almost dead again now. Push them back. $200 waves to go, guys. 192 waves. I'm not even going to want to try to go for like max waves. 4,500, and I think it's done. I don't sit on a very comfortable chair and my butt is hurting from sitting down for so long. But you can see the Pulsar Harvester at work. The max health of the boss is just dropping so rapidly each time it procs. From 260 to like what now, 160. Hey Daniel, how are you? Yeah, you got here just in time. It's going to be a very close one. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to make the milestone. So last night I was talking to Crowbar Zero, and he suggested to use the Pulsar Harvester. I was seriously contemplating whether or not I should go on that website that should not be named to get myself some insurance stone packs to pump up my tower a little bit before I attempted this. And I decided not to, but if I don't make the achievement, I'm going to be so sad that I didn't do it. Because I don't know when I would actually find the time to sit down again and try to do this thing. Infinity per minute damage, yeah. Wait, what? Infinity per minute? What was that? I didn't see that. Is that in his latest video? Hey Brett, oh thank you very much. I hope so. I hope so. All it takes is just one bad protector ultimate and everything is gone. So I think there's a bit of luck aspect to it. But I mean, I'm glad that I'm doing this on a live stream. It's nice to share this achievement with everybody. Few of us commented. Okay, I'll go check out that video at some point. So many things. Yeah, there's so many. It's too messy. I don't even want to think about what's happening on the screen. As long as with the tank ultimates, they are kind of okay because my inner op line, it's hitting the tank ultimates anyway, so it's taking their health off a bit slowly. I need a nuke for this stage. You are right. When is my nuke going to be refreshed? In 175 waves. Well, anyway, I've got demon mode now, so I should just send it. And I've got 2 shields now, so I should continue sending it. As they circle around me plotting. Yeah, they're circling around like vultures, waiting for me to die. No, I'm not using project funding, Brett. I'm using Pulsar Harvester. So if this run does not work out, I might try it with project funding, but I think the performance gain from project funding is probably not going to be very good because my damage is actually quite weak. So I do need the level reductions from the bosses to kind of kill them. Yeah, see, like it's doing half of the boss's health. Yeah, the project funding is great in tournaments for me until the bosses get to about 2 to 3D worth of HP, and then it just doesn't really do very much unless I get ultimate weapon crits. But I think the Pulsar Harvester has the benefit of like making the bosses stay weaker for a longer period of time. So that was my thought process in deciding to use that. Potentially, because my attack speed is very low, project funding might be better. But well, if it doesn't work out, I guess I would just have to try again sometime. Oh boy. Okay, nothing happened there. Constant. Oh no, 230. Yeah, it seems like today's brackets have been quite difficult, huh? Earlier Bonzo also mentioned that he got like 200-ish and couldn't stay in Legends this time round. It might be that just because it's the start of the month, there's a lot of people who would have exolat their packs, so it generally boosts their performance by a large amount. It typically happens at the start of the month. You would notice like a dip in your overall performance if you didn't buy your stone packs. Yeah, champ is also harder. Yeah, it's just a general power creep. And I hate to think about them putting in a more difficult tier, but I think it's only a matter of time where they have to think of another tier because of just how powerful everybody is now. Daniel says, since I unlocked the wall, I don't know how this tournament run will have been in mid to low champs. Yeah, I'm so far removed from champs, it's difficult to say for me as well. I would think that it's just that everyone has so much more EHP nowadays that the waves just get a lot longer. But I think rather than focusing too much on like where your overall performance is, it's better to focus on like whether your tower is actually progressing week by week. If bosses are an issue when you get a boss with, why not turn down the game speed? Oh yeah, that's a good idea, Brett. I just am terrible at multitasking, so I should lower the game speed now. And the boss is dead, so I should pump up the game speed again. But I mean, I still have the energy shield charges, so maybe when I get, oh shit, I don't have the energy shield charges again, and so I should lower it down. This is so scary. Wait, maybe I'll just leave it like that. It's just 100 waves to go. Another tier 2 is inevitable. Another bracket above legend would be nice for you. Yeah. I would love to have like a tier 18 plus or something. Then tournaments become like a 10-minute endeavor. Yeah, it's like, you know, when you're so close to the finish line, you just want to finish it. Get a bit excited. Oh no, that on 4499. Yes, Doug, that's what JP predicted would happen. It might be a reality now. Oh man. But either way, it's going to make for an interesting stream, right? If I don't promote because of lowering the game, not lowering the game speed, then everyone would laugh at it. If I do complete the milestone, then everyone's going to be happy. So either way, it's a good stream. Gets the achievement or we get another live stream. I'm not sure if I would live stream it again, Casey, until I fix my internet. I don't want the experience for you guys watching it to be so terrible. And yeah, so I might do, if I don't complete the milestone, I might just complete it on the side. It's going to be the same thing for a very long time. Or maybe I might just wait another month before I try it again and just continue farming. It's although the milestone reward is what I'm really after. I really want the 10% lab speed because my labs are very underdeveloped. But if I'm not ready, I'm not ready. Can't they solve the attack speed issue by making it potentially? I'm still not very sure what the exact issue is, because I don't know much about game development. All I know is that if your attack speed is too high, the game does not register it. But I can't really comment on how they can solve the issue. So actually, before I started making these YouTube videos, I honestly do not have any idea what's going on in the game. It's just that when I make the YouTube videos and then some people ask comments in the, or ask questions in the comments, then I'm like, oh, okay, I should probably figure out how to answer this comment, and then I go read up on the stuff on my own and think through it. Oh, but I still have my second win and what's this? Smart missiles? Oh, maybe, I don't know. We shall see. And there is no death defy down, so I should be death defying a bit more. And I hope I death defy enough for like 80 waves. Is the granularity of displays versus the attack speed equation. Oh, there is an equation for attack speed, Prem? I was always under the impression that like this is the number of bullets per second that my tower is shooting. Bullets per 2 seconds. Okay. That's times 2 your attack speed, since rapid fire is 4 times. I see. So I can technically shoot like about 90 bullets a second with my meager attack speed, I guess. taking bets on version 27 release. Chipset high game speed will be fixed. GTA 6's release or World War 3. I hope it's not the last one. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, there goes second win. Look at all these bugging tanks that just died, right, and left all these landmines over there. All because of the Protector ultimate. Yeah, I guess so. Well, I know that will come before version 27 is released. Hopefully. I mean, I say that now and then I die in the next wave. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe Nuke is going to come out soon. 68 waves. Right as the oh, I think that's 4501 where it comes. That's not very useful. Maybe I should have worked backwards and set up my demon mode and nuke to go off around the 4400 region, so I wouldn't find myself in this position now. Nah, but I have faith, guys. We will complete it. So there's still death penalty, which should take out 10% of protectors. I still have like the energy shield recharge and so on. Nuclear war will be first. So just out of curiosity, where you guys are at, what time is it now? It must be pretty late, right? Like past midnight or something. It's almost 1 AM. Oh, wow. LTK, thank you very much for spending your your night with me. You too, Daniel. Robert, it's almost midnight for you as well. Man, it's really like it's almost like half a day behind. It's crazy. If I die, they can go to sleep. Almost. One way or another, the stream will be ending soon. In about 50 waves or so worth of time. Hey Mike, how are you? You're right on time. I'm about to either die or get the milestone. Oh yeah, it's 4th of July. Happy 4th of July to everyone who came in a bit later. So, is it a big celebration in the US, the 4th of July? Like, comparatively speaking, is it like on the same scale as Christmas, or it's a much smaller event? Oh, you can't see video anymore? Is that because of my internet? Maybe give it a while, Daniel. My internet is terrible. Mike says a lot of people spend money on fireworks, have picnics and things like this. Not quite as big as Christmas. Oh, that's nice. 4th of July is a one weekend event. Wow. Do I live in an apartment and use Wi-Fi? Yes, I do that. I've been using TPG for a while, but their service is absolute garbage. I sent them a request for a callback 1 week ago to ask them to upgrade my internet, and they have not gotten back to me yet. So I'm just going to find a different service provider and change my internet after this. It's probably due for an upgrade anyway. ISP, oh, that would be great. So I think I did like that, speedtest.net thingy, and it says that my upload speed is 44 Mbps, which I guess is on the low side of things. So probably that's why the stream quality is bad. Service providers have taken advantage of game theory. How so, Daniel? I'm sure they would have, but how so? Hey Mike, we're on the same wave. Nice. Oh, is that your farming run or a milestone run? Means if it's a milestone run, we get the milestone around the same time. That's awesome. Graham, that is highly likely. If my setup is an issue, it's highly likely. So I've been just fiddling around with like the OBS thing yesterday. I was just figuring out how to set up the chat and stuff. And last night, at least the sound quality and the video quality seem to be working fine. But it could be that now it's the daytime and so human traffic is a bit higher. So it's causing the internet quality to be a bit worse than usual. Normally trying tier 12. Oh, okay, congrats, Mike. Tier 12, nice moving up there. I don't think I actually bothered with tier 12 and tier 13 farming. I just went tier 11 and then I tried tier 12, tier 13, it didn't work very well. So I just stayed in tier 11 until I jumped to tier 14. Damn humans. Yeah. So we need to get Thanos in, we need to get JP in here, snap his fingers and remove half of us from the earth. Oh, and my energy shield charges are back, guys. So 25 waves to go. Energy shield charges are here. I think it's good. Yeah. I think I feel a lot safer now. Although all it takes is just one protector and then I die. So we shall see. That nearly happened. I should probably keep my mouse on this button so that when a protector comes, I'm just going to blast my missiles and try to kill it. Mike says you like the space displacer build. Do I have a build where magnetic hook is useful? I think magnetic hook might be useful if I run IOM plus, but I don't have IOM plus and I also don't have magnetic hook at Ancestral, so it's hard to say for me. I don't even really know what magnetic hook does at the moment. 28 June completed now. Oh, Brett, you completed tier 18 as well. Congrats. All it takes is to increase game speed to 6.3 gram. Yeah. Should I do that at like a 44.98? So that 44.99 is like a coin flip. Should we do that, guys? Should we live life dangerously? LTK says no. So if I was JPlays, I would know how to set up what is that called? Like a poll or something and see what the audience says. Switch in wave skip. Oh, I think wave skip has been on all this while. Oh, congrats, Noah. It's like the game knows that it's your birthday coming soon. Yeah, maybe, right, Husky? Who knows? But no, I don't think I would want to go beyond 4501. I just can't wait for 4501 to happen and then go claim the milestone and thank everyone and wrap up the stream. How long is this stream? It's 4.5 hours. So thank you all for being here, if you have been around for a while, especially. 4487. Oh boy. 4567. Oh, should I try for that rubber? What if I end up getting like 4566 and then it jumps to 4568? And my account will be forever ruined. Oh, so this is where I use my missiles because the bloody protector is here. Okay, we're at 4491. And I got a death defy there, so I think I am pretty safe. Because damage is a lot higher now. And so in the video description, I put in the lifetime stats that I have and the setup that I'm using. So in case any of you guys want to attempt this in future, you can roughly see what the difficulty would be like with those stats available. Do I not have the extra ILM? Yeah, I do, Mike. So the extra inner landmines are here. It probably just got taken out earlier. Oh, 4497. So should I increase the game speed, guys? Wait, I would shoot myself in the foot if I really increased the game speed and I died because of that. But then again, my damage is kind of high. What's the Discord? So it's JPlay's Discord channel. I think I'll hop in there after the stream is done. So if you go on JPlay's YouTube channel, you should be able to see the Discord invite over there on his description. 44.99, guys. Oh, and we are done. Okay, and I can send the game speed now. So should I try for 4567? No more 44.99. Oh, it's done, guys. It's done. I'm going to be dead soon anyway. Thank you very much, Casey. Four, five, six. Should I try for the 4567? Yeah, so I'm officially what I would consider endgame. Right at the beginnings of endgame to me, where I'm at least based on how I view it, because I completed the game. Oh, thank you very much, and I'm glad that everyone is here to share this moment together. I was mostly making a joke. Well, I think Christian ended his run at 45:01 or something, so now I can officially claim that I'm better than him. That's what matters. Thanks, Blake. Thanks, Doug. Yeah, might as well just push and see, I guess. Christian mid-game. Rather, you're giving him too much credit. Christian, if you're hearing this, you mid-early at best. Yeah, 4567. I think let's try to get to 4567 and you know, call it there. I want to check out the relic. Landmine damage that carried me. Yeah, exactly, right? What is it? 1.16 little s landmine damage. And how much damage is that? What is it? No, it's actually pretty crappy damage, guys. 13.14D. Oh right, yes, that's a good point, Graham. So wave skip goes out. Where is wave skip? Oh, there is a boss alive. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I take off wave skip. Everclear. What is Everclear? Noah. Funny you look at the cards for getting 45 with accelerator mastery equipped. Yeah. So I wanted to speed up the stream a little bit, so I put in wave accelerator. If I had to redo the run, because I didn't make the milestone, I would have taken that card off, and probably I would have gotten the milestone after. Oh, okay. It's a brand. 190 proof. Oh, that's very strong. I don't drink much nowadays. All the money is spent on Exola. Oh, 99% alcohol. Oh gosh. Is that even drinkable? Wouldn't you die from drinking that? Yeah, Husky, I had wave accelerator mastery equipped. So I'll show the cards off after this and the overall setup. Oh shit! It's 4567. I should have ended the run. Okay, thankfully I nearly messed it up. Okay, I should take a screenshot of this for the next video or something. this. And this. Yeah, just in time, just in time. I nearly effed it up, you know. Imagine going through all of that trouble just to miss out on the moment. So wave skip is so these are my cards. It's just the standard tournament setup that I use, except that I typically do not use wave accelerator in tournaments. So in tournaments this would be Fortress. This is my setup for the damage. This is the setup for utility. So enemy level skips is at 530. Attack level skip is 0. These are the ultimate weapons. And these are my enhancements. So damage stats, defense stats, and utility stats. And so these are the modules: death penalty, pulsar harvester, anti-cube portal, and dimension core. And finally, we can claim the relic. So this deserves a screenshot as well. Capture. And 130 stones. Very nice. All right. Thank you everyone for joining. I'm glad to have shared this moment with all of you. Yes, I'm fully a rhino now. And thank you all for joining. I'll catch you guys in the next video or on Discord after this. See ya.